A 1 2, 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 a 1 2. We are back, man. Okay, mic check sounds nice. We back at it, man. Salute to all the people who are on Instagram Live. Salute to all of y'all over here on the YouTube. Make sure to hit that like. Make sure to subscribe, or you're dissing. Okay, hit that like button, hit that subscribe, and comment below. Let us know that you're out here. Comment gang strong. Okay. We got a list of topics, and salute to all y'all over here on Instagram. If you see me on the gram, then you know what's up. We are live on YouTube, youtube.com/We Love Hip Hop Network. If you're not subscribed over here on Instagram, then I don't know what you're doing, man. I don't know what you follow me for. Unfollow. I'm playing. But seriously, subscribe. We got a list. I got a list of topics that I want to go through right here. First of all, I want to do a recap of the Kendrick Lamar Super Bowl. I really feel like I was a prisoner of the moment when it first went down. Big salute to Kendrick Lamar and the whole PG Lang family and all that good stuff over there. However, I thought the performance was good, still same way, but I got to take back some of my take of it was amazing and all that other stuff. Okay, so we'll definitely get into that. And just to cap off this whole Kendrick and Drake thing, I want to know from the people, is the Drake Kendrick beef now over with the conclusion of the Super Bowl performance? Okay, let me know in the comments below. We'll go more in depth into that as well. Also, Joe Budden versus Drake. We'll get into that. Drake takes some shots at Lucian Grange, aka what Kanye calls the baby daddy. I got some Moula first news. I'm going to get into the reaction of the clip that I put out earlier, as well as some different things that are coming down the pipeline as far as that interview. K Money is making a comeback. All right. He has a new video that's out right now as far as like a content piece and some new music. We're definitely going to go over that. And big salute to K Money. YBN Namir. Who would have thunk that I would bring up YBN Namir on any live stream, because ain't nobody care about what he's doing. However, he has intertwined with our Toronto scene. YBN Namir, this is NHSJJ is what I have as the title for this topic here. I have some more news on the tow truck wars that have been going on over here in Toronto, and a video that I want to show y'all that we can react to. Also, the tariffs. Okay, there's some tariffs that Donald Trump, aka Big 47, has signed off that is going to be taking place and going into play in March. So we're going to go into that and some of the different things that entails in that, and some of the ways that can affect us. Last but not least, the monopoly that is effing Canada over. That's how I have it titled. Okay, I have it titled obviously with the whole word, but the monopoly is effing Canada over. Okay, we'll get into all of these different topics. All my people on Instagram, tap in. I'm going to put a link in the chat eventually so we can all get interactive and communicate with and give, y'all can give me some of your opinions. But tap in, youtube.com/We Love Hip Hop Network. Big salute to the comment gang over there on Instagram. All right. Let me make sure everything's looking crisp. Screen is looking crisp. Lighting is okay. Well, we'll work on that later. Who's in the building right now? Let's see who's in the building. I seen earlier, big salute to SYM over there in the UK, tapping in from London. He was tapping in from before the stream even started. Big salute to Neil Davis. Old John Crow 416 Trackstar Music in the building. Salute. Let me put this on the screen. Bong, bong. Neil Davis in the building. Salute. For the North 1 in the building. Salute. OVNS in the building. Salute. I'm not going to put that F Kendrick on the screen. Let's try to refrain from cursing in the chat right there, messing up our algorithms. Yolanda Richardson in the building. Salute. Juicy Hamburg in the building. Salute. Dropping Science podcast in the building. Salute. Dark Side, what up? Salute. Young Money in the building. We are out here, man. Let me do some shares. Feel free to do the same on your side. And let's get this popping and let's have a good live today. I think we're going to be locked in for maybe 4 hours over here today. Fat Sax 103, I see you. Scarborough 85, I see you. Let me do some quick shares. I'm going to go do a share on Facebook right now. for all my old heads. I think the younger heads is using Facebook right now. Let me know what y'all think about my thumbnail too. I've been working on my thumbnail work. I want to also give a big salute to my crew. Big salute to DJ Czar. Big salute to Dusty Wallace. Big salute to DJ Natural also. Big salute to Quarterlab as well. You know what I'm saying? And for anybody who've got a copyright strike out there, salute. Okay, we don't play out here. Let me ask y'all a question in the chat first. Did you hit the like button? Did ya hit the like? Or are you a hater? All right. Sometimes I do lives, or not even lives. I'll put up a piece of content, and a minute into the content, there'll be one person who comes and dislikes the content like immediately. I know that's one of my ops out there in the world that's like, I need to see you fall Friday. I need to see it. Jeez. Salute to Dark Side using the new emojis I put in there. Let's salute to the sponsors, and then let's get into all our stuff over here. First of all, I want to give a big salute to Diamond Club as well as Can of Cans. They got the freshest piff in some of the freshest packaging. Okay, so these Can of cans keep the freshness really sealed, and they got delivery across the GTA. I want you to make sure to hit them up on their Instagram page, CannaCans_Canada1. You can also find them on Instagram on the Diamond Club page, Diamond Club_Canada 2.0. Okay, use the code We Love Hip Hop and get yourself a nice little discount. All right, you might get a free half Q, whatever. You know what I'm saying? They be blessing people out there. Also, if you want some of that Blemas, hit up Steamin' Hot Grabber. Okay, Steamin' Hot Grabber has the hottest grabber in the GTA. Okay, they got grabber shakers. They got the ways that you can just rip your own grabber and cut it up yourself. You understand? Okay, hit them up on their Instagram page, Steamin' Hot Grabber. Use the code We Love Hip Hop and get yourself a fat discount. You heard me? Last but not least, I want to give a big salute to my people in Ottawa, representing for Only Loud. Okay, I got a package of this Only Loud of their own blend right here, and the blend is fire. Okay, you could also find like Astro Pink, Sixpence, and all the different fire blends underneath that Only Loud umbrella. Okay, make sure to hit them up on their Instagram page, Only Loud Canada, and you can also find them on Snapchat or Telegram, onlyloud.ca. Sim wants to know what's grabber for us in the UK. Let mans know. You mans in the UK are not smoking grabber. Stop this. Of all places, I thought the man them in the UK would be smoking grabber. That's crazy. And I know y'all got some heavy Jamaican influence over there, like major Jamaican influence. No, Sim, say it is so. It's it's kind of it's let's say frontal leaf, but a different form of frontal leaf that we crush up, put in the spliff. You know what I'm saying? It gives a little thump in your chest when you're smoking your spliff. All right. Let the comment gang, let Sim know, man. Put him on to what grab it is. I am surprised. I was watching a video from Trappler Ross earlier on Central C, and they were talking about all of the different gangs that are over there in the UK, in London specifically. And they're like the something Mandem and the something Mandem, and all like half of the crews had Mandem as the name of their crew. Something the East Side Mandem, two-time killer Mandem, everything Mandem. So I just figure everything that y'all do over there, we do over here. My bad. But salute. Let's get into these topics. I want to start with this Kendrick Lamar Super Bowl reaction. The other day we did a reaction. You know what I should do? I'll pull up the reaction that we did on the podcast, because initially when we were watching it, it was Sunday night. It was right after the Super Bowl happened. We were pretty excited. We were like, whoa, oh shit, he did his big one. That was crazy. And then I started seeing the results coming in. And don't get me wrong, I'm not one of those people that I start changing my opinions based on what the internet is saying and people starting to hate. But low key, and I made sure to do what I could do my best as far as watching it over again, trying to make sure to take my bias out the way. And I'll show you the reaction that we had when it initially popped off. Okay, this is us.
I replying to my story saying it was so good.
That was one of the best Super Bowl performances I've seen in my life.
Hold on. Salute to DJ Czar. The man said this is one of the best Super Bowl performances he's seen in his life.
Ike, yeah. Hold on, I'm not even on mic. I'm all over the place.
Bro.
I'm all discombobulated.
Okay, here we go.
Wow.
I'm waiting. Dusty's pulling up just now. Holy shit.
That was incredible, bro. It's sad to say that, the boy had to catch arguably the most global stray we've ever seen in human history. The OVO affiliates, Chubbs, Baca, PND, everyone getting called out on a both national and international scale.
So I put a poll up there right now for everybody to answer. Did you like the Kendrick Lamar Super Bowl performance? All right, I'm not going to ask if you loved it, but did you like it? Even did you like it? All right, B Sweezy 209 says Friday switching up. No. I'm not switching up. Don't worry. I'm still going to stand on some of my opinions, but we'll get to it.
Kendrick was rapping.
I ain't going to stand on all of it though. I got to take a couple of toes down off of it. I can't stand 10 toes down. Maybe 7 to 8 toes down.
His ass off.
Yeah.
SZA was lip singing though. SZA was lip syncing.
Was she lip syncing? She was. Watch me right here. This is me, prisoner of the moment Friday. Oh man, what are you saying? This was amazing. No, there's no way to anything. There was no flaws. For real? Or lip singing?
I think so. I don't know. What do you think?
Because they got some real good mics over there, man. Like they got the top of the line equipment. You know what I'm saying? She was lip syncing.
But what was your favorite performance
of all Super Bowls or of this? Like what song?
Like what song?
Hold on. Let's let Dusty join first. Dusty Wallet. Hold on. Let me address some of these comments here because I see y'all right over there. Grifter. No. Let's see the next rapper perform like Kendrick next. Listen, I didn't even say anything yet. I didn't say that the performance was whack. I didn't, I'm not getting on some academic shit. I'm not going to start yelling and be like, why? This is not what you're supposed. No. I haven't said shit yet. I'm just playing you how we reacted when it first went down, like literally minutes after. This is right after the program ended. Okay, we were one of the 8 million people that tuned off, that turned the TV off. You know what I'm saying? And went straight to the stream, and we were like, "Yo, let's talk about this." Okay, but I'm just saying, maybe I was a prisoner of the moment.
Bro.
Hi.
Let me slide on my question. What's going on, man?
Holy smokes.
Every man came in with that same, like.
Holy smokes.
Holy.
I'm sorry. The OVO lawyer, I have to tell you this. Your dude got smoked right now. Our hometown dude got smoked. He actually performed the song. Everyone's like, he's not going to do it. He's not going to.
Hold on. I never said that.
I never said you said that.
Multiple times.
I said the other people out there have been saying it.
Yeah.
I didn't say you. I just said he's your dog. He your dog. You defend him. You know what I'm saying? I got to get at.
So let's check the temperature. Okay. Y'all are feeling that? Let me check the poll here. Let's see here. I asked in a poll, did you like Kendrick's Super Bowl performance? 70% says yes. 30% says no. Okay. I'm just trying to check the temperature of who we got in the audience, okay? And let me know where y'all tapping in from in the comments. Comment gang strong. If y'all tapping in from Toronto, let me know if it's from Toronto. If you're from Tallahassee, like my homie Sim, if he's in there in London, wherever you tapping in, let me know also. I need to, just for informational purposes, you know what I'm saying? I need to know who I'm talking to.
At you for this.
Who's my dog? Which? Be specific.
No. OVO, you're the OVO lawyer.
Okay. Or the team was producing the show, all them, right? So this is all Kendrick and the team. They were producing the show. The PG Lang crew or the team was producing the show, all them, right? Watch the Friday Glaze right here. Pause. So this is all Kendrick and the PG Lang's team that put this together, including Samuel Jackson. Holy shit, man.
Bro, was that the funeral? Did we just watch a funeral?
No.
No, that was more of an execution.
Okay. I just want to know what that was still. Holy smokes.
What surprised me was it's almost like he was gradually building up to Not Like Us. At first, you're right, everyone's like, what's he going to perform? But when he performed the second half of Euphoria, like he was planting little seeds, and he's like, well, I want to play everyone's favorite song, but, you know, man's like to sue. You know, like when he said that, bro.
I know.
Yo, that's bright, man. Like, he's going on feisty right now. Like, to do the Sue part, hint it, and then do the song, bro. And he did Euphoria. How you do Euphoria at a Super Bowl, man? Come on, man.
He did it, man. Like, I
see my reaction right there. That wasn't me being mad that he did the Euphoria. I'm just saying, like you're curb stomping a nigga, bro. Like, you did a very hard lyrical song to do, especially on a super, like, I was just rewatching it. The man ran across the football field when he was doing DNA, and then when he stopped and he started doing Euphoria, I was like, bro, how the hell did you even sum up the amount of breath to get those lyrics out? So that was impressive. It was definitely impressive. What's this guy? Fuda Skipper 76 says garbage podcast. I know, right? We're trash. Holy, I'll leave that on the screen for you.
I was wondering too, but he fit everything in. I was like, yo, this nigga killing shit right now. The way he had the American flag with the people moving.
Dog.
It was very sovereign. Let's just say it's very American. They're showing their culture. That's where they beat us.
Yeah.
Let's be real.
There's one thing that really stuck out to me though, like he didn't really perform "We Gonna Be All Right" or any of those.
Let's stop there for a quick second. Do y'all think that he should have performed some of them hits? You know, he did perform some hits. He, you know, All the Stars, DNA, Humble, but he didn't get into some other hits. Money Trees. He didn't do All Right. What would be another hit that Kendrick Lamar has? You know what? Y'all are gonna think I'm a hater. I'll think some others myself. The one that he has with Rihanna, I don't remember the exact name of the song, but Love, I think it's called. Fire. Okay. You can't look to me to ask you about what Kendrick Lamar hits are, because I don't like the hit songs. Okay. I listen to songs like the B-sides. All right. Don't worry. I'm not a hater.
Gave you the heart. He gave you the bangers. Squabble up.
Squabble up. You know what it is? It's because he also promoted GNX well, man. He played a lot of songs from GNX.
Yeah, 100%.
But that song before he came with Ain't Like Us, that song is a direct diss to Drake too.
Which one? Do?
The one just before.
That it was All the Stars. I didn't even realize it was. I thought he was talking about Man in the Garden, but it was actually All the Stars. I was watching this earlier, like I was telling you guys. Okay, I'll pull up. Literally, it's in my history right before we started this. I just want to give myself one more refresher. I'm not going to play any of it on the screen because, holy, the NFL don't play with their copyright. So as far as the performance itself, I think it was a great performance. I don't think that the playlist was all the right songs that was the best songs for the Super Bowl. I understand what Kendrick was doing as far as even some of the songs in the playlist, because he's trying to choose as much songs that are from the GNX album, from his new crop of stuff that he's working on, rather than, get back to that old shit. I get that. But as far as for what the Super Bowl wants, that wasn't maybe the right playlist. Not all of the playlist, but some of the songs. And I'm not even talking about Not Like Us. Yes, Not Like Us got to be on that playlist too. All right. It's his biggest song to date right now. It's going on the playlist, the story behind it, everything. And to me, if one of the questions that Dusty asked me in our episode there in the segment was, what was my favorite song in the performance? It was Not Like Us, even though I don't like what he was saying about my guy. But the way that the song was performed and, the choreography that was going on with it, perfect. They did that great. And it seemed that his mic was sounding better when they were doing that song than all the other songs. Because low-key, they screwed him on the microphones, on the sound. Even when I watched back the NFL replay, they screwed Kendrick on the sound. His mic should have been way louder. And it's kind of underwhelming when they bring SZA out and she does lip syncing. Let's just be real. I'm not here speaking as OVO lawyer or some kind of Kendrick hater or Kendrick fan. Let's just be real from what we've seen in front of us. When SZA was doing this part over here, she's not singing into the microphone. Like, she's doing a good job of looking like she's singing, but she's not singing. Okay, so to bring in a special guest and it's like, oh my God, SZA's here. And then she doesn't even give us what she actually can do. That's very underwhelming to me. You guys seen how I was reacting to the performance right when it happened. So there's no thing like, I didn't like the performance or I'm trying to take back my take. I liked the performance, but there was a lot of things that were not good about the performance. There was a lot of lackluster things in the performance. Okay, even the intro song. I don't know about the tiramisu snippet. I didn't hear it. And if I did hear it, from what I heard of the even the more snippet that I heard in the intro of the Super Bowl, it sounds like a really good song, but it doesn't sound like a song I want to hear at the Super Bowl. I don't even care about the white people in the stands like, oh, what are these songs? I can't even Shazam it. Who cares about what you think? This is about what I think. Listen, I'm coming from Canada, so maybe my blackness might not be the same kind of blackness as what y'all talking about. But I'm just saying, as a black man, that first song choice wasn't it. It's like, oh, this is what... It's not a good choice to do any new shit for whoever you are. I don't care if you're Drake or Kendrick Lamar. I don't want to hear a new, never heard before Drake slap at the Super Bowl or at the Stanley Cup or some shit, bro, or at the World Cup. Nah, bro, bring in that nonstop or God's Plan or some shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to be awed by like, oh, yo, you hear how he's rapping on it and all that. I don't care. I don't know the song. And I'm talking about me, guy who has a hip hop platform. Sorry, I missed Tiramisu. I missed it. Crucify me. But I'm sure a lot of y'all missed Tiramisu also. You're going to lie to me and be like, oh, you never heard a Tiramisu sample? What's wrong with you, Friday? Are you not tapped in? Like, I've said tiramisu way too many times in this live at this point. I never use that in my vocabulary. Galaxy Nova says biased. No, I'm not being biased, fam. I would have rather him start off the show with turn your TV off. You feel me? Like, start off with a grand gesture, like mustard, right from the jump, and just have like the marching band, everybody just going crazy. I'm not saying that the songs, even that were performed were whack songs. When I was watching what song was I watching them do? Peekaboo. Fire. Fire. The way it was performed, the song itself, hearing the song in a stadium, I was like, yeah, great choice. So out of like the new songs that people were talking about, oh, why are these doing all these new songs? Peekaboo was a great choice to me. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not trying to hate on the playlist itself, but maybe the order, maybe subtract some of them songs, take out tiramisu, start off with the mustard shit. Let's get it started like, yo, let's get this energy from the jump. And then listen, this is what I would do, but it's, coulda, shoulda, woulda at this point, right? But if I was making a playlist of the songs that were already there, let's see this. Let's do this. We'll pull up the playlist, and I'll tell you the order I would have put it in. Kendrick. I'm going to go on Twitter first. Lamar Super Bowl. Because, you can't go on Twitter raw dog like that. Pause. Playlist. And I think, like, with Act putting it out ahead of time and all that, like, that didn't mean shit. Act, it doesn't make you the greatest journalist in the world just because you put out the song, put out the man's playlist ahead of time. It makes you look like a hater. Respectfully. So this is from Complex. Okay. So GNX trailer, that's the tiramisu, Squabble Up, Humble, DNA, Euphoria, Man in the Garden, Peekaboo, Luther, All the Stars, and Not Like Us and TV Off. So what I would have done is I would have taken TV off and replaced the GNX trailer. We starting off crazy. Okay? Then we can keep it, or we can keep the order from here. Squabble Up, Humble, DNA. Euphoria. Respectfully, even though I enjoyed the performance in the Super Bowl, like to hear that on a grand stage, it was just, it's too connected to the battle. Okay? You have 3 songs in this battle that are connected to Drake. It makes it look like you're obsessed with this nigga. Okay? If we're trying to move on from the battle in any kind of way, or if you're just trying to prop everything on Not Like Us, then do that. But don't give him 3 songs. The nigga is not doing songs about you while he's over there in Australia. So I would take out Euphoria. Boom. Replace Euphoria with All Right. But I'm not putting All Right right there. I'm putting All Right closer to the end. Man in the Garden, that's got to go too, my guy. That's not for the Super Bowl. And I'm not saying it from the, the white people don't know the song. Who cares what they think? And this is what I think. And there's brothers who think, and there's FBA brothers who feel that way. Don't even lie to me. You know what? Let me ask y'all. Should he have done Man in the Garden at the Super Bowl? 1 in the chat if it's yes, 2 in the chat if it's no. Let me know. Y'all ain't trying to hear no goddamn Man in the Garden at the goddamn Super Bowl. Y'all telling me, bro. 2-piece, no biscuit, right? I won't even judge. Yeah, if you know what I'm saying? But real spill. Did you really want to hear Man at the Garden at the Super Bowl? Great song. I think it's an amazing song. Great song to listen to in the car. Super Bowl? Nah, my youth. At your concert? Let's go. Super Bowl with 13 minutes or 18 minutes or whatever to give you? Nah, keep that off the playlist, bro. Okay? This is me now giving my fleshed out opinion after a few days and watching all of the different way that the internet has been, killing. For the most part, a lot of people have been killing the performance. I still think the performance is great from a visual standpoint, from the symbolism, all the different ways that they were making the American flag movements. There was a part of the show where like everybody lay down on the ground and made it into the form of swastikas. Everything from an artistic standpoint, great, executed amazingly. Even the Palestine flag guy that they said wasn't part of the show, and who knows whether this guy was a part of the show or not. You know what I'm saying? All of that executed amazing. Right? So I'm not saying that the show was bad. I'm just saying maybe the playlist, we could have done all of that with a different playlist. That's what I'm saying. So Man in the Garden, zoom, get that out of there. Peekaboo, we'll keep that. We can take Luther out. Okay, now let's start doing some replacements because like I'm like taking out a bunch of songs. So instead of Man in the Garden, this is when I need Money Tree. Okay, not even Money Tree. We don't even have to bring in Money Tree. This is when you can bring it. Pour up, drink, sit down, drink. Okay. We're replacing Luther with Bitch Don't Kill My Vibes. Can we agree with that, gang? I'm not telling you guys that the performance is whack. I'm just not feeling every song on the playlist. Y'all wouldn't rather hear Bitch Don't Kill My Vibes, Bitch Don't Kill My Vibes, Bitch don't... That would have went off crazy over there in the stadium. This is just my opinion. You don't have to have the same opinion as me. Okay? But yeah, that's what I would have replaced Luther with. Then we can get into Not Like Us, or we can do All the Stars. Maybe another song with SZA. Let SZA do one of her own songs. Holy shit, man. Then you can get into the Not Like Us. Then you can get into We Gonna Be All Right. And then we're out of here. Good night, America. See, if you went with my playlist, the USA Today or whatever those major publications wouldn't be kicking your back in right now, fam. Jeez. And all that talk about people like, yo, Lil Wayne would have done better. No, he wouldn't. Hold on, let me make my screen bigger. No, he wouldn't. All right? Keep Lil Wayne name out your mouth. Let Lil Wayne go and think about his career somewhere else. It's not happening on the Super Bowl stage. Drake gonna get a Super Bowl performance before Lil Wayne in New Orleans. You know when you're gonna see Lil Wayne on the stage? When Drake does the next Super Bowl, whenever it comes back to New Orleans, and you know if they happen to have Drake perform, then he'll bring up Lil Wayne as a courtesy prize right there. Thanks for putting me on, bro. You made it. For the North said Wayne would have crushed that. He would have crushed the blunt on the floor in front of all of them people, bro. Kendrick ran from one side of the stage to the other, bro, while rapping freaking DNA. Lil Wayne would have had a heart attack trying to do that shit. You need to want better for Lil Wayne. This is what the problem with you guys is, man. Y'all don't want nothing better for Lil Wayne. You want him to go and embarrass himself. Wayne would have done amazing. No, he wouldn't. He would have had a stroke. Want better for Wayne, man. Jeez. But yeah, as far as this whole thing, I do think that he did what he wanted to do. He might not care about all the critique. He did what he wanted to do. But I don't know, man. I got to take back a little bit of just the way I was reacting at first when I was like, oh my God. Oh, the greatness. This is going to be one of the best Super Bowl performances of all time. I didn't say all of that, but, you know, I was kind of glazing a little bit. You know what I mean? I was like, I almost forgot I was in Toronto for a second. I was like, whoa, whoa, whoa. And by the way, for all the other Toronto blogs out there, it's fine to give the man some props, eh? It makes us look crazy when every time a Toronto blog, not this one, but there's other ones, and I'm not saying no names, but every time there's a post that has anything to do with Kendrick and Drake, and there's multiple, I'm not just saying one, there's multiple. Anytime there's a post that has anything to do with Kendrick and Drake, height challenged rapper Kendrick Lamar puts on trash Super Bowl performance. Drake is still statistically the number one rapper with over 1 billion streams while being light-skinned at 38 years old. Just like, we look crazy, man. Like, when you're so biased all the time, then it makes it where people don't believe you when you're telling the truth. Like, if Drake fucked up, just say it, man. I don't like the lawsuit. These blogs out here, it'd be like crickets. Or it'll spin the story like, oh, Drake goes against the industry by suing for Not Like Us. While like the other blogs are like, is this hip hop? While I'm over here like an idiot in Toronto, like, yo, what's wrong with you, Drake? And everybody then like, yo, traitor. No, fam, I'm being objective. You guys are just so extra biased and so on some kind of weird code that you can't say anything against Drake that it makes us start looking like sore losers, man. And then it doesn't make Drake look better. It makes it look like he has the media compromised for his own interests, which doesn't make him look better. It makes it prove everything that Kendrick has been saying about him. So stop doing it. Just be objective. You're not helping Drake's case. You're just making him look like a sore-ass loser. Black Pudding, because we didn't lose. We lost! The problem is accepting the friggin' loss. When niggas just can't accept the L, then niggas start curb stomping you. Like, niggas, stay down. We just accept the L and let's move on. The fuck? Sim says, get out of Kendrick's ass Friday. Nah, bro. F Kendrick too. Yo, fam, you know how much content pieces that I have on this channel where I'm kicking Kendrick's back in too? I'm an equal opportunity back kicker inner. I will kick Drake's back in and Kendrick's back in. I don't give a shit. And if they do something good, like Kendrick did with the Super Bowl, great. You got the Super Bowl, thumbs up. I'm not going to be like, yo, it should have been Wayne instead. No, I said it's Kendrick. Kendrick deserved it. Did he do all of the right things at the Super Bowl? No. Did he deserve it? Yes. Just my objectivity makes it start looking like, yo, so are you picking a side? No. I'm doing commentary. And this week, Drake did well. Kudos to him. Next week, Kendrick did well. Kudos to him. But to say, oh, because I'm in Toronto, I can't say kudos to Kendrick, then that starts making the narrative look crazy. And if them niggas were offering money, I wouldn't take it because I'm not trying to now be compromised. Right? Dropping Science Podcast says, most Toronto media supports Drake. I do too. But guess what? I also enjoy Kendrick's music. I'm not going to lie just for the sake of the battle and just be like, no, I don't like Kendrick's music. F Kendrick, everything Kendrick does because, a battle happened. No, that's disingenuous. And then people who do that, who used to like his work before, y'all ain't right, man. The nigga don't even pay y'all. Jesus Christ. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to go on a sidetrack rant, but I just don't like biasness, but like the way to the point where it's just like say one good. I've spoken to niggas behind the scene, and I've had debates with them. Like, say one good thing about Kendrick. No, I don't think his music is trash. You're lying. You can't think the man's music is trash. You can't act like you never listened to any of the man's music before just because Drake had a battle with him. Now all of a sudden, oh, I don't have any of his music. What music? Huh? What music? Huh? What? Stop the cap, bro. Rock Nation Super Bowl halftime. I'm just putting up some stats here. Guys got me hyped. Holy shit, man. I just never seen so much bias until like the battle happened. It's disgusting. Okay, so 2020, they had 103 million. That was pretty good with Shakira and J-Lo. 96 million with The Weeknd. Oh, here we go. You're gonna be like, oh, that was the lowest one with The Weeknd, eh? Abel wasn't able to try to bring him in, eh? Now all the OV hoes gonna come out. Oh, you see, this is why. Oh, y'all be talking about. Oh, see, Abel wasn't even able to do it. See what I did there? 2022, the Dr. Dre one with Mary and Snoop and Kendrick and Eminem, that had 103.4 million. The Rihanna one, which out of all of these, the worst one was the Rihanna one. Okay, 121 million. And with all due respect, like that's my Bajan sister, but like she was pregos. She can't be just. It's not a good show. It's not that fire, and her voice isn't that crazy anyway. Respectfully, 2024, the Ursher had 123 million, and then right now Kendrick Lamar is the reigning king at 133.5 million. It's a good job. I've heard people also saying that, you know, it's also a product of inflation. Things have gone up. Audiences always go up, streams go up. There was more sources where you're able to stream this in comparison to other years and other Super Bowls. You know, you were able to catch the shit on Tubi, all these different places. And I'm fine with all those reasons, right? I'm not even gonna say it was fixed. No, he did the best. Everybody was tuning in. They wanted to see what was going to happen. Now, when they did tune in, were they happy? I don't know about that. Sim, what's your question again? You said answer my question. I'm trying to keep up with the chat over here. Let me read some of these comments here. Catch 22 salute. They had Kendrick on their iPods. Been fans for so long, won't admit it now. Whereas only OVO and Tech Fleece, second drivers on parents' insurance type crowd. Yeah. Okay, here's the question. Tim wants to know. Friday, tell us what rappers Kendrick put on. Name 2. I don't know. Baby Keem. Then he put on a whole bunch of niggas on his album. Other than that, like, I've already made the argument that Kendrick don't put on a whole bunch of rappers from his city. And then he dropped GNX. Maybe you heard my rant. Because I know I can go find it in my archives maybe about 3-4 months ago where I was like, Drake has put on a lot of Toronto artists, okay, as far as his own label. In a whole, we can have a whole different discussion on a whole different day. All right? But he's definitely signed a bunch of artists. He's co-signed a bunch of people. He follows hella Toronto artists and media pages and stuff like that. So Drake, he shows support he's more accessible than Kendrick Lamar has been by far over the years. That's not the argument here. Okay? It's just that, like, just give this nigga his flowers. When we act like, oh man, you did all right. You did all right. It was all right. Then you sound like a hater. Okay. I'm going to show y'all something. This is what the sound that y'all just heard in the background just now. I'll show y'all what I just pulled up. And this is on TikTok. And this is on a few other social media platforms. As far as the concerted effort of hating on Drake and multiple entities, and maybe these guys throwing some money around to keep beating Drake down, can we not act like this nigga, like niggas is not doing that? Like Drake is not crazy. You know when people start saying, yo, you're trying to make me feel like I'm crazy. Like you just did it. You just did the thing that I told you were doing. And they're like, nah, bro, what are you talking about? Like, no, bro. There's a concerted effort to take this nigga out. And I'll show you why I think this. This clip that I have here on TikTok, and that's also available on other social media platforms, is courtesy of the NFL. On their official TikTok, on their official Twitter, and this is the clip that they chose to use.
Say, Drake, I hit you like I'm young.
What? You guys are sick. You're sick in the head. Can you guys see that on the screen? Can you see the name of whose account that is? Juicy Hamburger. Yes, the NFL posted that. I can find more. This is just the one. If I go on Twitter, and I know they didn't take it down because it's their IP, they can run the hell out of it. Just we can't. If I go NFL and I go to their official page, let's go to like right after the Super Bowl. I'll find it. Because I remember when I first saw it, I was like, yo, what are these guys doing? Is Peachy Lang paying you niggas? It's like, is Lucian paying you guys? What's happening here? They're happy they broke the record. Don't worry, I'll find it. Am I too far back already? Okay, no. All right. There's just more footage. I'm just looking for anything related to that shit. Because they posted that same clip that I showed you guys. They posted it over here too. These guys are feisty, bro. Here's what I'll do. I'll go to the media section because I know I seen it on Twitter. That's when I realized they all hate this guy, man. This wasn't just a Kendrick Lamar Super Bowl performance. It's right here. And look at the caption. Bright, feisty. They not like us? Who? Drake? Wow. Lie to me. Lie to me and tell me that this shit is not fixed now. This is the NFL jumping on the curb stomp. They're like, oh, hold on, Kendrick. Can I get one in? Ugh. They not like us. How did I do? Did I say it right? Remember, Drake has a line with these guys. He has a clothing line with them. They have a collabo, OVO NFL collabo. These are his business partners. Galaxy Norman. Chill, you dragging it. Yeah, now I'm dragging it. Now when I show you guys the evidence, Fridays, chill, bro, chill. It's not like that. It's not like that, man. They're not in on it. They don't hate Drake too. So why did they use the exact same clip? Huh? Why are they using the same clip? From the Hey Drake, I heard you like him young, and you're the NFL? This has a gold check mark. This is not like the blue check mark like the rest of us bums. Leho says reaching. Now I'm reaching. Okay, you know what? I'll leave it alone. I'll leave it alone. Okay? I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. Okay? I have no idea what I'm talking about. There's nothing fixed. The industry has full integrity. You know, of course, we're talking about the music industry. The music industry would never do anything underhanded. The entertainment game? What? They would never try to fix anything or fix stats or anything. What are you talking about? They have the most integrity in the world, Friday. Like, now they do. Now they do. Holy.
You bet I'm a Zeus. Really don't bother nobody, but they running by me if I got to clear out the room.
Oh my God, they add. Okay, oh my God, they add sound effects to the NFL shit. Oh my fucking God. All right, so right here, there was no sound. I just heard crowd sounds. All my life right here, there was no sounds. Fuck, they add crowd effects? I did not know that.
They're adding crowd sound effects. They added crowd sound effects. Come on, gang. Come on, gang. Okay, let's end this segment here. I'm over the Super Bowl shit. Okay, I'm done with the Super Bowl performance. It was on a scale of 1 to 10. My final synopsis on Kendrick Lamar's Super Bowl performance, I will give it an 8, a light 8 on 10. I want to give it a 7.5 badly, but I'm compromised by you guys, man. You guys got my arm twisted, man. What do y'all give it on a scale of 1 to 10? I give it an 8, a light 8, which is great. Great performance, but it's a light 8, my guy. It's just well, so you gave it a 10. It's no backsies, right? Oh, man. Okay, so let me ask you guys this question then. Holy, Dirty Mind, 9.5. Yo, everything, every song, the way that the lyrics, the symbolism, perfect. Chef's kiss. It was amazing. Okay. Now that this Super Bowl performance is done, are we done? Is the beef done? When did this shit start? Back in May? When did the beef start? When did the first song drop from this beef, man? It's been a long time. We're going into a Cold War now, man. Jesus Christ. It was May when all of that, or was it March? Wow, Pop Ops is 5? Whew. Let's see. Like that. March 22nd, 2024. That's when the first shot came out. That's when, everything started to go into, all right, are we going to have a battle? Drake dropped push-ups. When did Drake drop push-ups? Let's check that. Let's do our research here. Drake push-ups. April 17th, 2024. So we can officially say that the first shot after like that was April of 2024. Today is February 12th, 2025. Are we over this beef? I'll ask you guys two questions, and leave this in the comments below. Are we over the beef? One. And is the beef over? All right, let me flip the question. Are we over the beef? And is the beef over? Has Kendrick put a cap on the beef with this performance at the Super Bowl? Because we also have to keep in mind that we're going into his tour with 2 tour dates in Toronto. People are going to want to get some kind of video op, photo op or something of Kendrick Lamar performing Not Like Us in Toronto. I'm asking a question in the verse Kendrick beef over. Where else he has? Drake and Party have an album dropping on Friday. So it's going to be an R&B album. It's supposed to be an album for the lovers, but you never know. I just, for some reason, and I don't think this is the best idea, but for some reason, I feel like he's going to take a shot at Kendrick he's going to rap somewhere on the album. We're not going to get a full Drake and Party album of just Drake doing singing through the whole album and Party doing singing. Drake's going to rap on the album. And I just feel that he's going to take a sneak shot somewhere. So I'll ask you guys, do you think that the beef is over? Do you think Kendrick will have more songs that he's going to put out and let's say, let's continue this? Because him necessarily doing Not Like Us from venue to venue, it's kind of necessary at this point. It's your biggest song. No matter what people say, how much is connected to the beef or whatever, or how much other catalog that Kendrick Lamar has, statistically, this is his biggest song. So for him to retire it now wouldn't be in his best interest. But if he keeps the song going, it's still going to exacerbate the beef in some kind of way. It's still going to keep the beef in the front of our minds. So it's kind of hard to get I'm asking the question to you guys. Let's do this. Let's break it out into 2 categories first. Let me ask you guys in the comments, Comment Gang Strong, are you over the beef? Let's do that first. 1 in the chat if you're over the beef. 2 in the chat if you're like, nah, man, give me some more songs, more fire. All right, let me know. 1 in the chat if you're over this shit. 2 in the chat if you're like, yo, I need about 10 more songs, bro. 5 each. Let's go. Find some more shit to talk about each other. All right. Bare ones in the chat. Hold on, let me spark my blunt. Holy, that's crazy. I seen a couple of 2s. Okay. There's some people who still want to listen. Beef is good for hip hop. We all benefited from it. Audience, bloggers, content creators, the rappers, the record companies, everybody benefits from beef. All right. So I could understand the people who are putting 2s in the chat, like, yeah, give me some more. Serve up some more beef on the platter, please. Pause. All right. I ain't mad at you. Me personally, I'm over it. Now, that doesn't necessarily mean that if a beef was, if they were to continue battling and drop 10 more songs tomorrow, that I wouldn't be energized. I'm here for it. But am I over it too? Yes. I think for 2025, my new thing is going to be 2 things can be true. I'm over it, but I'm also here for it. Sorry, I'm mixed up, yo. All right, Leo says, gay. I know, right? These guys are just obsessed with each other at this point. Like, yo, go get a room at this point. Y'all niggas go fight in the room or do something else. Whatever y'all need to do to get this shit out of your system. I hate the way that you talk. I hate the way that I even hate the way that the bitches that you like. All right, bro. Okay, you hate the nigga. And then Drake can't get over this nigga neither. Like, yo, fire, got gunshots and smoke coming out his back. Like, man, like, y'all niggas just stop. Go to your respective corners and break it up. Break it up, guys. No more. That's what these guys need. You need a referee. There's no referee in this battle to be like, hey, stop. No more. Right? Jay Prince can't do nothing. These guys ain't listening to nobody. Drake ain't listening to nobody. He's still taking subliminal shots. He's using his Finsta. Right? Every time I get a notification for plot twist, I'm like, oh, bro, here comes another shot. It's done. Dead that shit, bro. It's over. Were you asking me about the cover art here? This cover art, this is for the Drake and Party album, obviously. And I think this is the best cover that Drake has been on so far. I know this is like a combination. I know it's one of those type of albums, but best cover out of all the Drake covers so far. Fire. Right? I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna listen to it for research purposes, but I'm not an R&B guy like that. So I'm not like super amped to hear a bunch of R&B tunes. But I'm here for it. And I'll be listening because he's gonna take some shots on this shit. All right. And no matter how much we just had a whole spiel or rant about, are we tired of the beef? Should they continue the beef? It don't matter. I predict Drake will take another. It might be not an overt shot, but it'll be a sneak diss that he will have at Kendrick Lamar. Niggas still been sneak dissing the whole time. And Kendrick been doing the same too. More than sneak dissing. You smiled on the Super Bowl stage so that you can get a meme off of Drake. So, I don't know, man. I'll reiterate to end my little thoughts on this whole thing here. Two things can be true. I'm over the beef, but I'm also here for it. But God knows I'm over this shit, bro. Jesus Christ. Like, how long can two niggas hate each other for, bro? Make up already, bro. You made it with Meek Mill, and Meek Mill exposed the ghostwriting thing that people talk about to this day. And there's actual validity to that. The PDF shit, there's no validity to it. There's no proof. So you guys got to get over it at some point. I know it's the wildest shit that you could say about somebody. I understand. But there was actual proof of the ghostwriting. And then you pick Meek Mill up and put him on a song with you. These guys can make up, man. In 2035, we will see, before 2035, we will see a Drake and Kendrick Lamar collabo. That's the hot take of the day, bro. Sorry. I need to put something on that right there. What's the date right now? February 12th, 2025. Friday Ricky Dread said. No? I got immediate, like, shut up. People in their house right now, like, did this guy just say that? Yeah, right. Before 2035, Drake and Kendrick, Poetic Justice Part 2, 2020, the 2029 version. I'm laughing like I'm playing, but I'm not playing. Y'all are really not seeing this. Listen, I won't even present it to him himself. I would never even say that to this nigga. This nigga will block me. What did you say, bro? Hey, yo, Drake. Why did you try? This is me. Imagine me trying to text this, DM this nigga. Like, bro. Hey, Drake. Hey Drake. Yo, I gotta stop, man. I'm being stupid, bro. Oh. Hey Drake. You ever think of making up with Kendrick Lamar? I know he called you a PDF file, but maybe y'all should piece it up and be friends. Send. I'm looking at the message now. I go to the man's page. This user, it just turns into Instagram user. As soon as it sees seen, just block this nigga right away. But I'll stand on this, bro. You might not believe it now, Kendrick Lamar included. It might sound crazy. What is the stupid Canadian nigga talking about? Like, these guys are gonna be friends? It sounds crazy right now in the heat of the moment. It's still fresh. But by 2029, as man them get older, both of them will be in their 40s. Their bodies and minds will be moving a little different. Take it from me as a man who's in his late 40s, okay? By 2031, when, you know, they're not as hot as they used to be, the shit is cooled off. You know what, bro? It wasn't so. It never went to blows. No, there was no bloodshed. I know you called me a PDF. You know what, Drake? I know you said that I beat my girl. You know, Drake? I know that you said that my son is the dad of my son is my best friend and my manager. But let's shake on it and be friends. It sounds crazy now in 2025. But you never know, man. You just never know, man. I'm trying to say this shit with a straight face. Because I want y'all to believe me. I believe what I'm saying. I'm not making content, bro. I believe what I'm saying. By 2031, let bygones be bygones, bro. How about I get you a beer, man? What you drink? What you like, the peach leanies, Drake? Peach leanies for everybody, bro. Baca, Chubbs, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I put you in the song and I said all that bad shit about you, bro. Can we just put this under the rug, man? Can I get you a drink, bro? Come on, gang. Y'all can see that, bro. I feel like I'm watching the bar right now. I'm there sitting at the bar right now like, oh. Who would have thunk that these guys would have been all friends, all taking a picture together? Ussy. They don't even got somebody to take the picture for them. They're using like the stick on the camera. Let's take a Ussy, guys. Friends. All right. When it happens, holler at your boy Friday. Be like, you know what, Friday, you were right. You know, Nas and Jay are friends. You know what the Ussy is, right? That's the selfie, the group selfie. Groupie, Ussy. Anyhow, we're moving on. Last Drake topic. Actually, it's not the last Drake topic. That's like, it kind of pissed me off yesterday when I was watching Academics, bro. These niggas was on hour 4, and they were still talking about Drake. He bought the chat niggas in, and they're talking about Drake. I'm like, bro, we're 4 hours in. Enough. Jesus Christ. But these niggas be low-key, Drake and these guys, Kendrick, maybe Drake more, respectfully. Nigga, you're crazy famous. Why you always trying to go viral, bro? Holy. Leave this nigga Joe alone, man. I have the response from Joe Budden. You know what I should do? I should show you guys the what happened. What had happened was, I'll show you guys that first. Let me go on my profile. Sometimes I post some wild shit. This is okay to show on the screen. This is from Danny from the start. He says, Joe Budden, when it's time to talk about Kendrick. Okay, now we can take that off the screen. This is what set Joe off, first of all. Let's make
I'm in this bitch.
Let's take the volume off. Why they got Joe looking crazy like that, man? The side gut is mud. Oh. What's the music he's playing on there?
Yeah.
Smoking a cig. The Marlboro man. The Newport man. What do y'all think? How do you rate the fit? What do y'all rate the fit? 1 to 10, the Joe Budden fits. And yo, this shit is probably like 5 racks that the man is wearing right now. Yo, this comment is crazy. Comment gang strong. All in says, them niggas got bromance. Facts. It's the ultimate bromance. The last time I played Drake and Joe Budden talking on the podcast, I got swiped from Quarterlab, but salute, we down now.
I'm in this bitch.
I'm in this bitch.
Yeah.
Yo, low key, I'm here for it, man. Drake is a demon, bro. The man, he knows how to make content, man.
I'm not doing it back and forth.
Hold on. I'm gonna play some music under here. And we ain't getting struck. I'm still gonna hold it. I'm still gonna make sure to cover my ass here. There we go.
With a corpse.
Come on, man.
Rewind.
Hey, Drake, don't shoot at me now that you ice cold. I'm not doing it back and forth with a corpse.
Come on, man.
I wanted to do it when you was lit. It was fun. Don't go get shot all through the year and then pop up like Bernie at Weekend at Bernie's wanting to shoot at me now. No, nigga. Go spin. Spin the fucking block. This fucking nigga. Are you crazy? I'll save it. But I just seen that shit. Is he crazy? Nigga.
You know it's pod day.
And 99 niggas done jumped on your ass. You out smoking hookah in turquoise boots. Don't post me. Nigga, go get your fucking lick back. Fucking bitch.
He is going in.
That's how you really feel.
You feel like I feel.
Hold on. You're not allowed to talk, Melissa. Let me stop the music right there. You ain't allowed to talk, shorty. You need to shut the hell up, bro. Let me stop the music for a second. That's one of Drake's ex-tings right there, Melissa Ford, right? So she has to be very selective with her words when she's talking about her ex-boyfriend. Okay? I'm just saying.
Anyway, I hate to do that to y'all. Put y'all in a position.
Who y'all?
What?
No
I ain't no
position.
I know y'all like him.
You still know y'all.
I feel like him. I don't.
Yeah, you
I
still
don't
know
care.
y'all.
I'm buying that album Friday.
Yeah, I'm not buying the album, but not buying that.
You're not buying the album?
I'm not a party fan. Y'all know that. I don't fuck with party music.
That's true.
Okay, we'll stop there. Let's look the B3 on the beat right there. Salute the B-Thrizzle. So I put a poll here in the chat, Common Gang Strong. I asked, do Drake and Joe hate each other? And hate is a strong word. All right, Common Gang Strong. I really need to know how y'all feel about this. Hate is a strong word, man. So when I talk about hate, I'm not saying, oh, are they perturbed by each other? Do they dislike each other? Are they annoyed a little bit? No, I'm talking about hate. Like, yo, if I seen you on road, like I know we do a lot of back and forth online, but real shit, if I see you, what's up on site? Right? Are we talking about that kind of hate? Because these guys have been having a back and forth for a long time. There's been times where people have been kind of confused. They're like, are these guys friends? Even when they're talking to each other. All right. Can I find something on Twitter without having to see some corn pop up in my face? Let's see if I can find something. Drake, Joe Budden, IG live. Let's see what the Twitter gods can give me here. Oh, here we go.
I can't.
Because you're at the embassy?
Nah, I just like I know where this is gonna go. It's gonna go left.
No, it's not. Yo, why do you think that about me, man? We can have like a smooth talk. You do it with Tory Lanez and all your other fucking buddies.
It's gonna be bad for the brand right now.
But all
is this a friendly conversation? This is back during the pandemic times. Was this a friendly conversation? Let me know.
But all the other OVO dudes kick it with me.
I know. Everybody fucks with you.
You're the only one that like avoids me for some strange reason.
Never avoid you. I just don't see you. We're never in the same place.
Because I'm too broke.
I didn't want to say.
You invited Elliot and B-Dot over there to the embassy. They got
see right there? Right there? Was that a sneak shot, or was it like, this is my true feelings, you broke ass nigga? You got a little bit more money now, but bro, we remember when you was a bum.
Invited Elliot and B-Dot over there to the embassy because I'm too broke.
I didn't want to say.
I don't know about that energy right there, fam.
You invited Elliot and B-Dot over there to the embassy. They got to see the Tootsie Slide exclusive. They got to hear Tupac in your bathroom, nigga.
Can I have another drink, please?
Look at this. You got a bartender there. Holy shit. Can I have a beverage? I'm parched. Get the fuck out of here.
Technically, this is the last time that these two have actually spoken to each other. Now they speak to each other through messages, and you know, Drake leaves long ass soliloquies about how he feels about Joe Budden and his failing career, and how he only had a bunch of sweaty men and Onyx jeans in the club listening to his music. Like, it takes a lot of something, love or hate, something, to be like, and you know, Onyx jeans, and you know, you're a loser, and you know what I'm saying, you think you're more light-skinned than me, but I'm the biggest light-skinned, and just 10 paragraphs, send, spell check, you think you're cool, you're stupid. Like, he went off on this nigga.
Yo, go back to your live, man. I'm gonna talk. We have an interview to do for like when the album's ready. I don't want to do this right now.
Hold on.
Saying that for a year.
You made me stop the video, bro. Don't say that, man. Don't do that, bro. Listen. I joke, I kid, but listen. Let's not go too far, bro. Andre 420 says Joe Budden is trash, but Drake did deride him initially. Joe Budden is trash? You just knocked the wind out of me, my guy. That is crazy. That is no, I'm not even going to address that, bro. That's crazy. No love lost, bro? You never heard? Don't tell me that you're one of these niggas that, all you got is that stupid ass Pump It Up song. Nah, man. Joe Budden is an accomplished lyricist, songwriter. Don't do this, man.
And then now I have a whole leaked album with like 30 Drake joints.
That's old shit. That's not the new shit. Don't worry.
All right, fine. Enjoy yourself over there.
I'm gonna be in your comments though. Don't worry.
Yo, but let me ask you, why are you trolling me this way? Honestly, like,
why?
You don't think it's hurtful to me?
Yes, he knows it's hurtful to you.
Why? What do you mean? It's with an encouraging undertone.
Bro. Oh, this guy's a dickhead, bro.
Why do you troll me this way? Honestly, like, you don't think it's hurtful to me?
Why? What do you mean? It's with an encouraging undertone.
This is why these niggas is rappers, bro. That's why I had to retire. I'm not slick with the words like you guys, man.
Yeah, I'm hanging up, nigga.
Yeah, get off the phone, bro. Oh man. Yo, Andre, you are offended the chat, bro. People are starting to pull out the Joe Budden hits right now. Two Piece No Biscuit said Mood Music Volume 1, 2, 3, 4, all classics. All right, I'm putting the tone on the chat right there. I know that's how he meant it when he was typing it. It's all classics. How dare you? Worldview says Drake can't even freestyle rap on a live stage against KOTD or Pusha T. Neither could Joe. Hitman Holler served him. Respectfully. Dropping Science Podcast says Slaughterhouse. Have you listened to that only one great like Eminem's pick him up for a group, but he's trash? Yeah. The Slaughterhouse movement was great before Eminem got involved. Eminem messed that shit up. Hollow the Dawn, not Hitman. My bad. My bad. Yes, thank you. Joe dropped like 5 Drake disses. Joe exposed or quote unquote exposed the whole stomach sculpting thing or some shit that was supposed to be alleged about Drake, about him getting a tummy tuck. The reason why they call him BBL Drizzy. Joe Budden was the first one to reveal that. Okay. And I'm giving you some reasons why I think that Drake hates the hell out of Joe Budden and Melissa Ford. Okay, I'm looking at the poll right here. Do Drake and Joe hate each other? 71% of y'all agree with me. So you got the 5 diss songs. I do understand that when it first happened with the diss songs, that Joe heard the snippet of the French Montana song, Pump, Pump, Pump It Up, not a one hit wonder, they all know my stuff. All right? He heard that before everybody else heard it. So he was like, yo, Drake dissed me. Drake dissed me. I'm telling you. And everybody's like, sure, whatever, Joe, whatever. I can understand where Joe was coming from. I'm going to respond to this nigga. How dare you diss me? Pump, pump, pump it up. Not a one hit wonder, they all know my stuff. Wasn't the craziest, most scathing diss that I've ever heard at Joe Budden. Like, I've heard people talk about Joe Budden being a woman beater and all types of shit. So, pump, pump, pump it up. Not a one hit wonder, they all know my stuff. Like, relax, Joe. You didn't have to come with 5 songs for pump, 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 pump it up. Not a one hit wonder, they all know my stuff. 5 songs the nigga came with for 1 bar. So I can understand, all right, Drake was probably like, all right, bro. Bar for bar, my nigga. Like, how are you making a whole song for the 1 bar? What, another one? Another one? Nigga, have you been harboring these feelings for all this whole time? I said pump, pump, pump it up. And you're talking about me getting body sculpting? You're talking about my ghostwriting? You're talking about my place in the industry, my place in the culture? All those things that Kendrick Lamar was talking about in Euphoria and all those other things, Joe Budden said it in the 5 songs. For pump, pump, pump it up. Not a one hit wonder, they all know my stuff. Do y'all get where I'm going with this right here? Of maybe why Drake might have been like, oh, so you actually don't like me. We were just messing around. I just said a little cute line toward, I know I smashed your girl, but I'm sure, I feel like Joe smashed some of his chicks too. All right? Wake was a classic. All it says, Wake was a classic. This low key, it was a pretty good song. Joe went in on those songs. Don't get me wrong, but you didn't need 5 songs for 1 line, my guy. That means you weren't responding to the line. You just had all these bottled up feelings towards Drake, and you finally found an opportunity to say it all. So then, after all those 5 songs come out, if I'm Drake, I'd be like, oh, fuck this guy, bro. And then the man turns around, goes on his super famous, most famous hip hop podcast out of all of the podcasts out here, out of all of the hip hop podcasts, and it starts building the narrative. What's up with Drake and the young girls? Starts deviating and diving into the lyrics. You know, how old was Georgia Smith when he made this song? And how old is this? And blah, 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 blah. And, oh, do you see a pattern going on here? Yo, I think Drake likes it. You're like, bro, why didn't you just call him a pedophile on the goddamn podcast? I know that's what you wanted to say. You just didn't want to get a fine. But, like, the man's kept on pushing the issue. Like, okay, you made the 5 diss songs. You retired from rapping. How could I keep on getting at Drake? And don't get me wrong, I'm not acting like Drake didn't give this nigga some ammo. But you got on your big famous podcast, the same guy who dissed me on 5 songs. You sit there with Rory and Mal. You sit there with Ish and Ice in the next generation, continuously talking about, oh, this guy Drake, I think he has a problem with young women. Just over and over again, kept on poking the bear. And then you hire one of his ex-tings. And sit on the same couch with one of his ex-tings and be like, yo, Drake he likes them young bitches. When his ex-ting is like 50 years old. And I don't know. I just feel like it's kind of easy to see at this point. When I put all of those different things together, these two guys don't like each other. If they got in the same room together, it'd probably be a fight. I don't even think Drake would let them niggas jump in. Like Chubbs in the man's, TV Gucci, he'd be like, fall back. It's just me and him. I want him to myself. Pause. Right? But yeah, salute to both parties, man. Hopefully one day they can work it out. Okay? We're never going to see a Joe Budden and Drake song together because Joe Budden's retired. But I do see, I feel like I can see Drake and Kendrick being friends before Drake and Joe Budden. I feel like the kind of hate that he has for Joe Budden is on a different level than the way that he has for Kendrick. Like he was trying to get Kendrick on a song right before this whole beef started off. He was trying to get him on first-person shooter. But Joe Budden, I don't know if these guys could be in the same room together. Somebody's going to get snuffed. But yeah, we'll move on. We'll move on. Yolanda Richardson says Friday. That's not happening. I got a lot of not happenings today in this live stream, right? Just a lot of wishful thinking. I might have to change the title of this to the wishful thinking stream. All right. One day we'll all be friends. But we'll move on. We'll move on. We'll move on. Oh, one thing I want to remind you guys of before we move on. It's okay to have wishful thinking, be a positive thinker. You guys are such like Debbie Downers, man. No, be forever. It's on site forever. No, man. Let's be friends. All right. Let's do this. Onyx is going down tomorrow. Tomorrow is going down.
Hey, yo, what up? Feb 13th. T-Dot. At Lee's Palace. Word up. We in the building. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to JD Era. JD Era. A.O. Biggs. Yo, what up? 100 Mad in the building. Yeah. Let's go.
All right, it's going down. It's going down. Salute to Roadman.
Hey, yo, what up? Feb 13th.
Salute to Roadman Entertainment. For all the people who are over here in the GTA and the Toronto area, make it out to 529 Bloor Street West. Doors are going to be opening probably around 8 p.m. Yeah, 8 p.m. Doors are open. Lords of the Underground and Onyx. JD Era also is going to be in the building. It's going to be hosted by your boy Friday Ricky Drudd. Music by DJ Law. And opening acts, Daniel Son, A.O. Biggs, and Michelle Visa. All right. Look out for that. It's going down tomorrow at Lee's Palace, 529 Bloor Street West. Let us move on. I see a snowstorm going. It's getting crazy out there, so bear with me. If my cable goes out or something like that, we'll try to log back on and keep this shit going. But we should be fine. We should be fine. I'm not going to spend too long on this. I should have kept all of this in the same segment with Drake and this Finsta page, the plot twist page. P80 Music says, go get that JD Era interview. Yeah, I got one. We need another one though. I got a JD Era interview though. So this is courtesy of Keeps It Solid. Drake Finsta plot twist posted a photo of Lucian Grange's daughter, Sophie Richie. Okay, so this is her. I think that page only follows her too. All right, so yeah. The only person that the plot twist page is following is Lucian Grange's daughter. What does it mean? What does it mean? The Easter eggs. All right. And everybody knows that Lucian Grange has been the person who's been running Universal and, you know, blessed Drake with that $400 million deal back in the days. Yeah, Lionel Richie's daughter, Lucian Grange's daughter-in-law. My bad. Is it the same? This is not. It's not the Sophia Richie. Is that the same chick that? No, this is not the same chick that used to be on that show with Paris Hilton. I'm thinking of a different chick. Right? Hold on. Now y'all got me second guessing myself. Who's the one who used to hang out with Paris Hilton and them? Sophie Richie Drake. Who's the one who used to hang out with Paris Hilton? Drake meeting Sophia. Give me the name in the comments here. Nicole Richie. Oh, yeah. What's she look like right now? So hold on. Let's do a quick sidetrack. No sidetrack. Nicole Richie. She probably looks cracked out now. Whoa. Guidelines. Let's get away from that screen. Holy. I'm going to have to go back in there and cut that out. Where are we in the stream here? 131. Jesus Christ. Whew. Why am I late covering this topic? The man literally just posted this shit like a day ago. Don't be a hater, bro. Well, listen, man. Obviously, he's trying to take shots at Lucian Grange. I'm sure the Grammy performance with Lucian Grange and Dr. Dre having a little high five, that didn't help. Let's see if we could find that little clip. I'm sure they took a lot of this shit down for the Grammys because, Jesus Christ, is this it?
And one of the greatest artists of all.
They took a lot of the clips from the Grammys down because the copyrights are super crazy. I didn't see this view. This man took mad long to get to the front. Yeah, but this is not what we're looking for. What I want to find is the high five that these guys did that was so blatant. Going back to the running narrative that they all hate the boy. So what are you trying to tell me? That Drake smashed Lucian Grange's baby moms or something too, because it's always like, you know, Drake smashed all their girls. Don't tell me he smashed their daughter, okay? Calm down, gang. I ain't gonna find this shit. It's too deep in the archives here at this point. Watch Taylor. Yo, what's wrong with her? So extra, fam. Hey. F Drake, we all hate him. Right? So I guess I could see why Drake is taking shots back. I'm over this, man. Just leave it alone, bro. Revert back to the last segment of this live stream. Leave it alone, man. Let's go vegan for 2025. All right, now we're getting too much into the group chat. Sophie Richard is now married to... Who is she married to? Y'all be knowing more than me. Who's she married to? Is there some kind of deeper, darker criminal link that we got to find out about this right here? Where's my volume? Hold on, I'll do some quick Googles. Sophia Richie. I'll show y'all what I'm looking at here. Get the hell off of Twitter before we see any more titties. See any more titties. So this is her. She's 26 years old, born in 98. Who's she married to? People to search for. Lionel Richie. Let's see what her wiki is saying. Okay, American social media personality and model. She has been featured in campaigns in a number of major brands, including Stuart Weitzman, Tommy Hilfiger, Michael Kors, and Adidas. She's the youngest daughter of the singer Lionel Richie and sister of television personality Nicole Richie. I don't care about this bitch. Husband. Who's her husband? Elliot Grange. Oh. Ain't that the nigga that handles Tekashi 6ix9ine shit? And a numerous amount of other artist shit? He works over at Warner. Oh. The pieces are all connecting now. Hold on. Somebody said, look at the age of the spouse. He's 31, 26. Don't do that. Wow. Okay. This makes sense. Now we got industry wars now going on. We got label wars going on. So you're posting this man's daughter-in-law and Elliot Grange's wife. Yo. Also, this also goes in accordance to, besides the high-fiving that was going on with Dr. Dre and them, this also goes in accordance to the lawsuit that he has going on versus Universal. It's not Spotify anymore. I think it's just Universal that the lawsuit is against now, in regards to Not Like Us. Okay, so, hey, they're playing mental chess at this point. I don't know what else to say. Like, it's not like it wasn't Drake. He posted it from his Finsta. We don't know who's controlling that page. But anyhow, it's not really a big deal. It's just, I don't know, petty subliminals that people just make headlines out of. Like that I will. There we go. I made another clip out of a nothing story. But salute to Drake, salute to Elliot Grange, salute to the whole family over there. Y'all keep us out the group chat. Let's do that. We're moving on. No more Drake stories, okay, guys? It's done. No more Drake stories. We're out of the woods. Where are we in time right now? Hour and 40 minutes. Only took us an hour and 40 minutes to get through all the Drake and Kendrick Lamar topics. All right. So let's get into some Toronto shit. I posted a clip from an interview a couple of days ago. The Moula first interview is on the way tomorrow morning. It's uploaded. It's ready to go. Members can watch it right now on the YouTube channel. The audio is ready to go. My distributors have it ready to be released at 3 a.m. But I want to go through just a few pieces of the things because it's been a lot of mess. I'm not going to lie to you. I try to keep it as transparent as possible with y'all. I got a lot of phone calls about this goddamn interview, man. And the interview's not even out yet. But it's definitely caused a lot of traction and a lot of drama. So I'll play a clip from the interview. For the people who don't know what's been going on with Moula first, he's been alleged of snitching. He got into an altercation about a year ago where he suffered some knife wounds. He ended up in the hospital, and a few people ended up going to jail as a result of this altercation. People are saying, as a result of this altercation, that he snitched on the people that went to jail. One of the guys is still serving time right now, and the other guy, an artist by the name of Twy, is already home. There's been a lot of speculation on the Reddit about whether he did it or not. I wonder if I can show these pictures without getting in trouble here. Let's do this before I show y'all the clip. Let's go on the Reddits. Let's go on these Reddit streets. Maybe I can get away with I might have to cut it out later. We'll go on to Torontology. And yeah, this is based off of an altercation that's been going on between Moula first and the sister of Twy, an artist by the name of Pretty Savage. This is a video of him with Pretty Savage in the car. This is I think the same day as our interview.
We're in 4 seasons. Scary ass.
And let me see if I can find these pictures here. So viewer discretion advised. Actually, no, this is not it. This is an earlier one. Don't worry, gang. I'll find them. Moula first. So this is all of the paperwork as far as like the arrest. And this is from like 10 months ago. Think about that. This is how long ago this was. These guys got caught with firearms, all types of stuff. It got deep. It's a crazy story. Let me see. I hate having to do this kind of searches. Like putting the word rat next to the man's name. That's crazy. But yeah, a bunch of pictures came out. Oh, here we go. All right, hallway. It was messed up, right? And salute to Moula first. It gets crazy out here. Just to give you guys a little of the context of what this whole story's been about. All right. So I'll play a clip of Moula first's response, and then we're gonna play a little bit more, and I'll react to that and just give you guys my thoughts on this whole incident. The interview is going to be dropping tomorrow, where there's going to be a way more information in the interview. But I posted a 10-minute clip because
this is exactly what we're doing.
Miserable. The reason that this started because he started releasing a bunch of pictures of you and of all this stuff of an altercation that happened.
Yep.
So can we get the context to the altercation now that I have you?
Yeah. Okay. So everything. I was like I said, I was quiet.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't say nothing. You guys handle your case. How you guys handle? I ain't in this. All right. So since he came out now and said, "Oh yeah, he's claiming things. He's saying that he stabbed somebody and blah 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 and this and that." So now I can say, I mean,
what we're here for.
I can say. So, remind you, okay? I don't know this guy. Nowhere. Okay? I don't know nothing. I fuck with his sister, okay? Pretty savage. A girl that I talked to, we've been talking for a long time. We've been doing our thing. I don't know, bro. That's her brother.
Salute.
Okay? Tweet is her brother. Context. Okay? I don't know this guy from nowhere. Never had a conversation with this guy ever. Never even knew he existed. Okay? So long story short. Okay, I'm at the house, whatever, which is pretty savage's house. Okay? And he decides,
Big Chill, what up?
which he's on, let me put the context. He's on house arrest at this time with an ankle monitor. Okay? Allegedly, okay, the baby father had cameras in the house, which she's not with him. He's just a crazy motherfucker over her. He's dead.
Right.
Now, also keep in mind that this is Moula's side of the story. I will be getting the other side of the story as well. I try to keep an open platform when it comes to sticky situations like this, just because I'm not here to play any sides. I'm not here to pick any sides. This is also, there's domestic, there's DV that's involved in this whole thing. That's being spoken about. Trigger warnings for anybody out there. So, I'm not here to take any sides, period, whether that was in the case or not. But with that also being a thing, I want to make sure that both sides are able to speak their piece. So while you're getting a Moula first interview and he's doing his thing, you will eventually get Twy to be able to come through, or somebody that's a representative from their side to come through and give their side of the story.
Yeah, I mean, he can't take that she's with Michael. And she loves Michael. And she left him for Michael.
It's a lot, man.
Yeah, so allegedly, because he's still going through his case.
Right.
I don't even know why Twee's doing this. Twee pleaded guilty to his case and making the baby father look bad. What's going on here? You wanted to come out of jail so fast to run and talk to Moula first after this problem has no context to it. Because remember, I don't know this guy from nowhere. None of these people. Okay? Just gonna go visit the girl that I like and that I've been fucking with. And I have lots of love for her. She's the most gangiest person. Like, I mean, like, I fuck with her. People are calling her set up. Yeah. Okay? Boom. I'll tell you exactly what happened. Boom. So now, I guess from the cameras, whatever, Twee and them decide to form up. Whatever they do. Oh yeah, Moula first is at the house. Oh,
I want also for y'all to tell me in the comments, and comment gang strong for the people who are going to be watching this on the repost. Do you believe the story that Moula first is telling?
Probably fucking my sister or whatever. I'm just a hater, and I'm on house arrest, and I want to get up from my house, bring my mom.
Damn.
Bring my mom involved, okay? Because you say, oh yeah, Moula first ratted on his mother.
Success.
Okay, you're an idiot. You don't even love your mother. You brought your mother into harm's way, okay? Just for some clout on Moula first, okay? So now you go, you come, whatever. Me and her, she's getting ready, whatever. I'm in my boxers. We just finished having, we just finished doing whatever, doing my thing, whatever. Boom. I don't know nothing's going on. I don't have no beef nowhere. My beef is with Dior Beauty and Axe right now. Okay? So I don't have no beef, whatever. Cool. I'm here. What? Okay? He twos, whatever, the door, not, or whatever. He must, I don't know how that went, whatever. I'm gonna simulate because I don't want no one to get in.
Story gets crazier.
Trouble. They're still going through their case, unlike Twee. Talking off his mouth, hurting his co-accused. Fool. Okay? This is why I'm allowed to say this, because of you. You're an idiot. So, now, he gets into the house. Don't know how he gets into the house. With his, allegedly, the people he's with. Other people, whatever, boom, boom. Cool. They bust open the door now. Okay? I get there, whatever, and then I see, people coming at me. There's a few people coming at me, not just one. I know he likes to feel like he did, like, whatever, talking like he did, like he's this big. No. Okay? So, boom.
Hold on. Smart comment on the way. Franklin Frazier, salute. Says, leave her. If her brother is acting jealous, their story isn't for outsiders. Not only the bro, and listen, I know this is not my business, even though I guess I'm kind of in it because I'm interviewing both, or I'm trying to get both people in. Leave her, bro. Leave her. If she still got issues of all that kind of baggage, baby daddy baggage, niggas is trying to kill you, brothers is trying to get up in your crib and all that, whatever the reason is, that's too much baggage for me. Gone. Bye. Bye.
Leaking.
Adios. Hasta la vista.
Fool. I tell you about people for clout. Comes in the room. So now I'm like, yeah, okay. I understand what I have to do here. Okay? Final boss, last level, last boss, last mission, last fucking state.
Jeez.
Okay? Come in, I see a big knife coming at me. Whatever. They grab me, whatever. Whatever happens, whatever. They're trying to do whatever, grab the knife. Okay? So,
no, because low key, I feel you guys. I see everybody in the comments now, they all are tapping in. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. Leave that, fam. Okay? Because listen, fam, there's way more reasons, especially when you're a man that's still young and you're still out here moving and shaking, you're doing your thing. There's way more other reasons to get into beef. Niggas is trying to get big money out here, bro. Trying to get to the millions, get to the billions. So when now you're beefing over like little small shit like you and your chick having issues and stuff like that, which, don't get me wrong, there's two sides to this story. So the other side probably has other details of this in the first place. But in totality, it's a bunch of mixed up shit. It's unfocused bullshit. It's taking you away from your goals.
I wasn't stabbed, by the way, guys. Sorry to burst the bubble. I was never stabbed, by the way.
You're a young man, fam. You still got time. Find love somewhere else, bro.
But hey, I deflected myself.
You grabbed the knife.
I depleted my health bar. It's fine. Grabbed it. Sorry. Plug me in.
I got you. Let me fast forward through all the extra shit.
It's okay.
Yeah.
Don't worry. Don't worry. I'm patient. I don't do sporadic things like, oh yeah, I need to do. No. I let you people talk. I run this game. The internet has never beaten me in life. Okay? 56 and
man said beat it.
Oh, nigga. Where was I?
So
niggas came.
You're in the altercation. You grab the knife with your hand.
I'm in the altercation. Okay? Bare people. We're not even saying how much numeros were there. Okay?
Gucci Go says can't get bullied off the box. Facts.
Okay? Whatever. In the kid, grab the knife. Me. Moula first. Okay? Not getting me. Okay? So long story short, whatever. I get out of the situation. Okay? So I know people have this thought that people, they kidnap me and torture me. It's foolishness. It's cute.
Wait for it. It gets praised for the people who haven't seen this.
Okay?
Wait for it.
So now, where was I? I grabbed the knife, whatever, boom. I'm not gonna go to detail. Someone's still going through their case, unlike Twee, doing all this stupid shit, pleading guilty while your Q accused is still in jail fighting for his life. But you want to come home to your son, Romeo.
Tatiana Latina says it's not cute.
Okay, so now you grab the I grab the knife, whatever, boom, boom. Somehow, I'm gonna say I get out of this situation. So this is where you now see me. This might go higher. Well, I'll grab it higher.
I had to do the edit for this.
So that's when you now see me when I'm in my boxers and I go down.
Watch me
to the fucking staircase.
Yeah,
that's when you see me. I got out of the situation. Walking down the stairs. That's when you see me. I'm in my boxers.
Hold on. This is the perfect freeze framer. This is a lot, man. Look at Moula's face. I need to snapshot this for a freeze frame somewhere. Look at me. Blink twice, Friday. Are you okay?
Bare feet. Yeah, I just got into an altercation. Can't face me. Okay. Boom. Get to the lobby now. Whatever. The lobby goes around, whatever. Boom, boom. Just trying to make it safe. I'm with Pretty Savage. Pretty Savage and her daughter. Okay. Boom. They're helping me a little bit. Pretty Savage is saying, yeah, you know, they can't face you. Okay. Boom. That made me regain energy.
What's up, Mike?
Okay. Health bar went up a little bit. Boom. Came.
So the health bar went up a bit, bro. The man's in a video game, bro.
To the fucking the lobby that you guys that was posted, whatever. That's Pretty Savage, by the way, and her daughter that kind of tilt me on the couch.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because hey, I have a depleted health bar.
You're losing blood too.
My health bar is down a little bit.
Yeah.
I'm not defeated, but depleted health bar.
Moula knows what he's doing, man. You know what he means by depleted. All right. We don't have to get into all of it.
Okay. So, and from that's that.
Damn.
From that's that. So people would like to make it seem
niggas abusing the hell out of my goddamn microphone. You know these things are those things are like $5 each.
That, oh yeah, people have kidnapped me. No, I feel like I've got a W in this situation. I'm alive.
Yeah.
It wasn't like Houdini on the footage and he ended up dying.
Unnecessary. Flag on the play.
It wasn't like that. Rest in peace, Houdini.
R.I.P.
You know, but like it's not one of those situations.
Yeah.
I'm a guy. I live to see my businesses. I'm a goat. What would you rather?
No, they would rather you crash out and just go.
But it doesn't work
in
like
a blaze
that.
of glory and not be here.
You've lost. You've lost. You've lost. What did you get out of that? You mean to tell me you're on house arrest with an ankle monitor?
Leo's like, what the f am I watching? There's a 1 hour. This is 10 minutes. There's a 1 hour version. And I ask questions about Drake and everything. Final boss, final last level. Let me read this one. Oh, shit. I love my job. 2 to 5 says, the final boss, last level, last life, last stage. The confidence is unmatched. He said some other things. Last boss, last level, last spread, last 8, last everything. Right? You know how Soulja Boy be like, I'm the first rapper to do this. First, he's like, last boss. He's the last stage of it. Final stage. Right? Final boss, last level, last peak, last mountain, last car, last passenger. Everything last.
Under there, and you decide to risk your whole life with 4 children at the time, now 5. Like you risk your life doing that. You risk your life doing that. You know what I mean? And then you want to turn around because you're mad that, oh yeah, you went to your sister's fucking building.
Oh, I don't know what's better sometimes, doing the interviews or doing the live stream for y'all where I could get y'all reactions in real time. Street Fighter ass nigga is crazy.
With cameras.
The sweat wipe is crazy. Salute to Team Real Estate 24/7.
What? How do you expect to?
I'm gonna show you guys just a little bit more because I'm just having too much fun with this. I shouldn't be because this is some serious shit. And in the end of the day, they're not gonna make up. They're not gonna be friends. Okay, mans have gone to jail. Niggas have gotten stabbed. All kind of stupid shit has happened. These guys are not going to be friends. There's no resolution to this, okay? We're just watching the car crash, all right, gang? I'm sorry. Usually I have like a, well, what you guys should do is just stay the hell away from each other. All right? Don't be in the same rooms together. If you go to the party and one man's in the same party, don't even get into a conflict. Just go do something else. Let's go to another club. You're not even going to be a pussy about it. Just stay out of confrontation. You guys could never resolve this. And I might get a phone call. Leave the thing, bro. All right? That's what I was. This is why I always get in trouble, because I say what I feel, bro. Leave the bitch, bro.
I mean, I'm just not like one of these.
Not to call her a bitch. My bad. But leave the thing, bro.
Paperwork from Mr. Korchinski. And it says here, okay.
We'll save that for tomorrow. Y'all tap in tomorrow for that part.
More before we even get to. Actually, no, we'll get to the other stuff later. Let me. Where do you want to go with this, sir?
Okay, so let's get some context. Yeah, because
this is exactly what we're doing.
Miserable. The reason that this started because he started releasing a bunch of pictures of you and of all this stuff of an altercation that happened.
Yep.
So can we get the context to the altercation now that I have you?
Yeah. Okay. So everything. I was, like I said, I was quiet.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't say nothing.
You're actually putting your money where your mouth is and getting
today back here. Now we shoot the video.
Okay, so I'll give you guys a little bit more context. Moula first, he had just beat a case for a gun charge not too long ago. He had posted a video of him in court. I don't know if he still has that up on his Instagram page. I doubt it, but he had posted something of himself in court, where he was with his lawyer, or he was saying, got the best lawyer in the game. Actually, I found it. It's right here. Great. We'll get back to this clip in a second. I'm giving you guys some exclusive right now, and then y'all can watch the rest tomorrow.
That's what beating up charges look like. My feet. Okay? Walk in the courthouse like how the fuck we want. Lawyers back.
See, the man's in the courthouse with his socks on.
There. 2 of them. Okay?
Nobody can do that, okay? You got to be the final level, last boss, last level, last stage, last courtroom, last pew.
Another lawyer is somewhere else, but you can't face me. Okay? Thought I was going to jail? No. The fuck? What'd you think? I'm a guy. I'm never going to jail. 3 lawyers. Okay? Can't face me ever. Miserable. That's what beating up charges look like.
All right, so that's some context to what we're going to get to right over here. All right.
Okay. Back. Now she comes back next. But I still gave you guys video. Months.
You beat a case the other day. I seen you in the courtroom with the lawyer and stuff like that. I did ask you about this maybe 3 interviews ago. Just to be.
I mean, I'm just not like one of these boys that come out and they go to jail once quickly and then they come out, show their ankle monitor. I'm just not one of those people. It's embarrassing to me. I'm a businessman. I can't make you walk around. I can't walk around and you show and I'm showing my fucking ankle monitor, nigga. I'm a goat. I don't just do that. So yeah, I'm not gonna come here and show everyone, yeah, I'm on house arrest. I'm on this and that. But I still gave you guys video. Month to month. I never lacked on my fans.
Damn, I didn't even know you were on house arrest.
Come on, exactly. Because I just do it so proficient. I do it efficiently. Okay, that's what I do. People trust me. Okay? So when I'm on house arrest, my surety drives all the way to the north. Okay? Coming from the west. Brings me to the studio. Okay? Come back. This is the process of the fucking how I did this. Okay?
Yeah.
On house arrest.
And this is 2 years.
Why I still gave you guys video.
And salute to, hold on. I don't need to be stopping it because it's my video, but we're using it in a transformative way anyway. XYXZZ salute to you, bro, and hold your head to your cousin. You know what I'm saying? Over there, if he's one of the people who were involved in this incident right here, because it's messed up all around. All right, and I'm not taking any sides. And I'm not taking any sides because I feel one side or the other and whatever. I just want to stay out of it. One, I feel that this all around is a mashed up thing on both sides. Both did wrong in this incident. And it's just all around a mashed up situation. So even if I did have like one person that I was more partial than the other, I'm taking that partiality out of it just because of the intricacies that I won't talk about on camera over here. Okay, but it's a nasty ass situation if you really, really want to get into it, which I won't.
Okay, my surety, okay, which is my mother, comes from the west end of the city, goes all the way to the north, about an hour and 30-minute drive. Okay, because I'm allowed out every Saturday. Okay, on house arrest. She comes Saturday, she picks me up because she knows she believes me so much. I was like on video number 33.
Right.
Okay. So she knows, okay, my surety knows they got to keep this up.
Yeah.
Okay. So she comes all the way, like I said, hour and 30 minutes, bring me to the studio. We record the track. Okay. That's all I have for the day because it's a quick session all the way back to the north. She goes all the way back to the west.
Damn.
There's 4 Saturdays in a weekend. Next Saturday, she picks me up, same thing. Goes all the way to the studio.
For people who don't understand, outside of Canada, surety would be like the person who's bailed you out, the person who's responsible for you while you're out on bail. You know, in the States, when the person who paid for your bail, if the person gets locked up again right after, then that money gets taken from you, right? So it's the same thing with over here. Your surety is the person who's going to be putting the money up, putting up a property or whatever, or has to have the amount of money that it costs for your bail in their bank account at least 3 months, and like for at least consecutively for the last 3 months, have no criminal record, and now that person is responsible for your ass while you're outside on probation. Okay. For the people who are also wondering who Twy is, I'll play something from him in a minute, and we'll continue the story here first, though.
Now we mix the song. Okay.
So he's going through the process right now of what he had to do while he was on house arrest during the last 2 years, because technically he was on an ankle bracelet.
Back home, back to the west. Next Saturday, back here. Now we shoot the video. Okay. Back, Now she comes back next Saturday, the last Saturday of the month. We edit the video, put it out. Can't face me.
Yeah.
I worked. Okay. So at the end of the day, I work for everything. I don't watch people and be like, oh yeah, let me take this from this person and let me do this. I don't do that. I'm a goat. I work for mine. Okay. My OG taught me, my OG KT taught me one time. It's like, no, we don't take chains. People try to take chains from us. We don't take chains.
This is, I know I've said this before about my Moula First interviews. I've had some legendary Moula First interviews. I will say high key, this might be the most legendary one. It's in my top 3. I think I might have like 8 of them. Okay, let me see what I can pull up from my archives, because all of the Moula First interviews I have are just like some next level, high energy, a lot of yelling, a lot of dispelling myths and rumors. He's always got something he's got to clear up. But I would always stand. This might be my second best, or yeah, because my favorite one. This is gonna be my best one, but my favorite one. Let me see if I can find it. I'll find it. Moula First interview. I got mad Moula First interviews. Every time he comes through, it's like another event. This is the one. But I want to find it. Oh, here it is.
Now you took a little inspiration from Michael Jackson. Could we see maybe?
I am Michael Jackson.
This is news to me.
It shouldn't, because at the end of the day,
the man has a wig on, like a curly. He bought this backdrop with him, Like, we pre-planned. He said make it look like a press conference. So what I did is I took a bunch of microphones, put them together, make it look like a press conference here. One of the microphones is live. This one on the bottom here, and we took it from there.
Days I've been working probably more than Michael Jackson, if not.
Could we be seeing any R&B inspiration in your music coming?
Salute to Gutsy Guts right there on the questions right there. See, grown man shit.
Mike.
Staying a little mixy.
Hold on. He cannot have a better. That's honestly not even a question. I dropped 32 videos. What has he done? Pay for a little views to get up to 2 point whatever mil and to show everyone perception? That's perception. Okay? What did you do? You basically took the 6ix9ine route. You basically got on your phone, talking bear.
He's talking on top 5 right here.
Other shit about whatever, God knows what, this person dying and this, da, da, da. I'm not on that. I care about credit. I care about having fun. I care about my family. Yeah, I care about all of that. So better yet.
Watch the intro.
Formerly known as Moula First, we have Michael.
Oh, look how skinny I was in there. Holy. I need to get back in the gym.
The man that I'm talking about right here, the myth, the man, the legend.
No gray in the beard neither. Jeez, Friday.
Formerly known as Moula First, we have Michael stepping to the stage right now.
Michael, good game, man. Great stats.
Salute to me on the edits.
How does it feel coming off a music video, easy out, doing numbers? How you?
Oh man, you try to tell us the We Love Hip Hop podcast ain't the best podcast in the country. Stop lying. You're lying to yourself. Ain't nobody better than the We Love Hip Hop podcast, yo.
You're not that guy, pal. Trust me. You're not that guy.
I'm going to play this Twice song here. I'm going to play a little bit more than I played on the podcast. I kind of brushed it off because I didn't like the first few lyrics, but I'm going to give it a little bit more run on this.
Okay. Are you? Absolutely.
Yo, Twi, don't copyright me, fam.
You're going to get arrested for this? Arrested for doing what? Just like a pimple on the left.
Woo!
Woo! 1, 2, running nigga out his boots. 3, 4, some Scotians at your door. 5, 6, we in the 6 with the blinks. 7, 8, can turn around, it's too late. 9, 10, never go to sleep again. Little bro on his ass, made that nigga tweak again.
Jeez. Yo, the beat is stupid. Holy shit, bro.
Moula first put me in jail, can you believe that? 1, 2, I ain't gonna do that again. If I see her, I'll put him in the back of the van. Alright, Kelly, I believe he can fly. How the hell is he a killer if he testified?
Yo, just how you say the name? Just Av Gaming or just Average Gaming. You don't like this? Let me know if y'all like this. Jay Castro says terrible flow. Terrible is the word that you chose. That's crazy.
That little Jim's a bitch. I left that little nigga petrified.
I stopped the song the other day because it wasn't my favorite flow neither. Okay, but apparently the song's 6 minutes, so we'll give it a little bit more. All right.
Yeah. He should have did the running man instead of acting tough. Now she never see his son again. I'm balling the league, cake on the hand. I just broke a bad bitch from the motherland. If I can't fuck on your bitch, my brother can. Yeah. Hey, shout out to the Millie man.
Respectfully, because I messed with Twi. This is not my favorite shit, bro. It could have came harder. Pause. Actually, I'm just looking at the poll right here. Damn. Y'all think Twi is super wrong in this case right here? Or in this incident, not case. even though there is a case.
If a nigga try to run up on me, that's a silly plan. Casper Daddy is a booty bandit.
Ooh. He said Casper Daddy a booty man. Yo. Is that like that's a flip on Batiman?
Yeah, go to church like Ned Flanders. I call my plug Colonel Sanders. I just copped the whole chicken from him. If I go broke, I still want up the blicky on. I'ma post a clip on the gram for some feedback. Moula first put me in jail. Can you believe that?
You got a beat it? Okay, let's go.
These niggas ain't sick, they dying. Get the peace till I reach, I'm trying. I went to sleep, woke up, chose violence. You hear the sirens, aim at your top. Bop, bop. Can't say too much, cause they talk to the cops. Bop, bop. Fuck talk, cause they know who the boss is. I'm sitting on pitch, they ain't stepping on boxes.
This is kind of hard still. No? Am I a prisoner of the moment again, gang? I'm on a cheap date, right? All it takes is a hot beat and a half a flow, and I'm like, yo, let's go. Oh, man. I just got to hear it in the headphones. Oh, yeah, there we go, bro. Listen, you guys are being harsh, bro. All right? It's not that bad, fam. You guys are just Moula First fans, bro. I got this freaking curb stomping the shit out of this nigga. I gotta get out of this segment.
My niggas turning up crosses. Yeah. BBL flow, key music is ass. How the Moula come first when you ain't got no catch. Niggas be Zando, moving like zombies. Perk 30, make them feel like somebody's. Pop up like Candy Man. Michael left in the ambulance.
Don't say the flow's whack, bro. And this is Home Devo.
Tell OVO 40 come and pick his mans up.
Yo, he said 40 come and pick your man up, bro. I'm having too much fun with this bullshit, bro.
Somebody at this nigga tell him free the gang up.
Hold up, my nigga, hold up. No final boss, you still level one.
Okay.
Be around niggas that keeping it tucked. Pushing red button, you're pushing your luck. Giving your problems, I don't give a fuck. This is my son, new different book. Don't know his name to be honest, so just call me honest. He moves like a buck.
Okay, don't be a hater, gang. Y'all don't tell me that this guy's flow was whack. This guy's going in. Wow, tough room. Okay, here we go. Toronto 222 says you got fire emojis in there. Let's go, man. Big Joe says Friday needs to do a boxing night. Let them squabble. Squabble up. Squabble up. Squabble up. Maybe. Give me the right bag. I'm there.
Nigga so skinny, he look like he ain't eating a month. You stupid or dumb. I got the smoke, let me roll some.
Come on, fam. Come on, dog. What did I say? Did I say something in here? I try to stay away from comments and stuff like this. Am I in there? All right. I'd be capping. He says, skinny, I think that you're dumb. No, that's where I close the door, fam. I got limits, bro. I'm a cheap date, but I ain't that cheap, bro. I never want to hear that in a rap ever again, bro. Take that shit, throw that shit in fucking rice, bro. You know what I'm saying? Jesus Christ. You guys are just trashing the hell out of these guys. Carmen Gang Strong. Amy, it's them. It's what the comments are saying. It's what's the culture's feeling.
Niggas look broke like you hold something. Got your ass beat like you stole something. Try and make statements, you told something. It's T-Dub, why not owe something? H-O-M-E, DBO something.
Okay.
It's a lick back like you owe something. The summer's outside like a homecoming.
He's getting there. Oh, he's done. Okay. Listen, fam, don't make me have to cut this out of my blood clot video, dog. Mans are getting promotion off of this, fam. If I cut it out the video, you're getting no promo, fam. You know what I'm saying? If I see one copyright notice on my dashboard, I'm not even contesting it. Cut out. The people watching the replay, you're just going to be seeing me jump cutting back in with the commentary. No music. All right? I ain't playing these type of games over here. Release the copyright. Free the track. The people need it, bro. Like Kendrick. Okay. So let me get a final consensus on this. And Comment Gang Strong, let me know in all totality of this whole story here. I'll be dropping the interview, and y'all will be able to see the whole interview. He pulls up paperwork. I put some of the paperwork on the screen. It's a movie. I ask, who's wrong in this incident? Moula the First or Twy 902? Right now, 38% is saying that it's Moula who's wrong in this, and 62% is saying Twy. I don't think the song is helping in the votes, respectfully. I think some of y'all might be making your judgment after hearing the song. You're saying, bro, no, you wrong about that. With that, fam, you wrong. But don't look at the song. Look at the situation, okay, gang? The situation. Ignore the song. The situation. Who's wrong? I keep on laughing because you guys are just beating the shit out of this guy virtually with these comments, man. I seen something about Temu. Track is something you get off Temu. Oof, gut shot. God damn. I'm going to read this last comment and then we're moving on. I'm going to pick a fight with my brother's new girlfriend at his house, unannounced, get arrested because I'm messy, and then I'm going to make a diss track about it and call you both, and then call them both rats. It's deeper than that. Yes, I'll say that. But what you're saying, Catch 22, is pretty much the synopsis when it comes to making music and going social media about it. Both sides are wrong because they're both making content about it. Even though I'm complicit because I'm helping to create the content, right, like I'm doing right now, they're all making content. If none of these guys had made content about this, I would have never known, and I couldn't be able to make content off of them. Sorry. It is what it is. But we're moving on. We are moving on. I got some more Toronto shit going on over here. K-Money is making a comeback. He just dropped a video, and big salute to K-Money. K-Money has been dealing with a lot of problems as far as his comeback. He recently came home from jail in the beginning of 2024, just to give you guys some context. And in the beginning, when he first came home, he dropped a music video, and the shit was going crazy. He dropped another music video, and he linked up with Pressa and YG and the man them over there in Driftwood, and started connecting with them. And he was off and running. He had a track with his brother Casper TNG. K-Money is one of the most sought after Toronto rappers in the scene. We're not even going to act like Come Outside doesn't have like 20-something million views on it. So he recently came back after a hiatus, a long hiatus, longer than what I expected. And I'll give you guys some context to what K-Money brings to the game here. As far as when I put in K-Money, the first thing that pops up is Come Outside. Come Outside has 20 million views on it. Our interview has 35,000 views on it. It's his only podcast interview that he has. See, look at this.
Come outside, just come outside. If
I don't want to get a copyright for the song. This is how the kids are waiting to see K Money perform.
If you wanna run up on me, yeah, I'm not that guy.
Okay, so he's that guy. A lot of people don't realize it, but K Money has the shit on Smash. And not on social media, like in real life. Like people are at this show right now. You hear the crowd, they're screaming, come outside. They know all the words. So what ended up happening with him is a few months after he came home, then this is just some context for the people who don't know. A few months after he came home, Top 5 from jail, while he was still in jail, started dropping what they was calling paperwork on K Money. The paperwork was something in the form of him talking to the COs, the corrections officers in jail, about his compatibility of what ranges that he should be on. And, you know, in that paperwork, he named a whole bunch of names of other rappers. This is allegedly. There was the names of a whole bunch of other rappers and what they got going on and why he can't be around and on the same range as them or some of their crew. It was just like what a lot of people would consider snitching. So there's been a lot of speculation on whether that paperwork was actually authentic or not. And K Money had recently come out over the last few months to say that the paperwork is fake. If you don't see it coming from CanLe, which is the website that you usually get a lot of the Canadian legal paperwork from, CanLegal is short for CanLegal. If you don't see it on CanLe, most of the time it could be fabricated, Photoshop. We got CapCut that could do a lot of this shit, or whatchamacallit, Canva. So he recently, after this long hiatus, decided to come back and he dropped a video, not a music video first. He dropped more of a vlog. Let's see if we can find a vlog. So, Night in the Life, episode 1. I feel like it's shorter than they originally started.
I'm frozen and I'm covered in gold.
Wait, hold on. Who's this? Oh, I know this brother.
Frozen.
Everything else.
And I'm covered in gold.
I'm not trying to get copyright, so. Salute to Everything Else, yo. That's the homie right there. He makes beats too, and he's here.
Breaking niggas camera.
Video? Who is this by? Let's get a little bit more information. Let me go through the description quick fast. Directed, produced by available music. Book and Inquiry. This is all his stuff. This is on his channel also. I wonder who handled this description section. So to Catch 22. Catch 22 got all the info. CanLe only has public judgments, not internal reports, courts and crown notes, etc. It's good to know. Gucci Go said the video's out. Yeah, I seen that. What I want to stop the video for also is in regards to what he was saying about the amount of time that it took to get this deal going on. Right? He said that, you know, between the lawyer stuff and, you know, waiting for everything to go through, it's taken long for everything to come to fruition, right? So I guess he signed a new record deal. And is this part of the reason why the hiatus has been so long between projects or between just releases? He hasn't even dropped a song. There was a rumor that he was going to be dropping a song with 6 Buzz maybe like 4 months ago, and it never happened. So, you know, maybe this is part of the reason why it took so long. I know all that's going to be copyrighted. So this is where he starts to get into it in more depth as far as everything that's been going on over the last few months. This is I think this is going to be his final response to this, because the advice that I've been giving is, bro, just drop, man. Just drop. Don't worry about the haters or people who the streets even. The streets ain't the ones who are going to be buying your shit. I showed you all a little clip of the shows that these guys were at. All a bunch of little white kids. They don't give a that are in like the suburbs and stuff. They don't care about no paperwork or none of that stuff, bro. They ain't sliding for nobody. So he said he'd been outside. GP, general population in Workworth. All right, Workworth is one of the penitentiaries out here. 7 years, the man said he did. On GP. And Workworth is a medium security facility. So they're going to have a PC, all right, a protective custody range over there in Workworth. Correct me if I'm wrong in the comments, right? Because sometimes y'all be like, Friday, Workworth's not even open anymore. I feel like Workworth is still open, and I know that they're a medium security penitentiary, and in the medium security penitentiaries, there is PC. Big Chill's like PC. Right, protective custody. Now, when you get to minimum security penitentiaries, there is no PC. Right, the general population or GP is right around the PCs. You can see the diddler walking right there on the same range as you. GT Hustler says there's no PC in the pen at all, because I've never been in medium. I went straight from the assessment in Max when they used to have Millhaven right to minimum. Right, soft. I'm soft. I didn't have a long rap sheet. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't get caught a bunch of times like everybody else. Right. Nem says Cam Lee is for court documents, not jail documents. So y'all really still think that K Money stuff? He's on some rat shit, eh? Damn. That shit never cleaned off of him, eh? Now, this area that they're in, for the people who are outside of Toronto, this is Alexander Park housing projects, or the PO as they call it. Fast. As soon as they heard that the boy them were on the scene and these guys are walking around with like, what? How much money is there? How much money y'all think this is, gang? Give me an estimate in the chat. Comment gang strong. Give me an estimate about how much racketies is the man holding right there. Remember, he just came home from jail not too long ago, right? So I don't know if he's still on parole. I doubt it. Maybe. Who knows? $120. No. We don't have ones over here, okay? Keep that in mind. It'd be all toonies and loonies if he had ones. So you can only start from the lowest denomination we can start from is a $5 bill. And if we get a closer shot, because we're going to pocket watch the hell out of this right now. Like some real nigga shit. That's just look like a lot of green. I don't really see any. I don't even see any red boys in there, which would be the $50 bills. And I don't see any brown boys, which would be the $100 bills. I just see a lot of greens. So this is all 20s. Let's assume that these are all 20s. Let's pocket watch together, gang. Neil Davis says 60,000. To fly, who this says 5K. In the fifth says 50K. GC says, or JC says 40. No. Oh, 40K. Maybe 40K. Neil Davis says 80K. Each stack is 10K. Big Chill says fake. I don't know if it's fake. I doubt it's fake. The way he ran, I don't think that's fake. Look how fast he ran, fam. His mans and them had the fake money the other day, but we ain't gonna talk about him, all right? Because if I talk about him, I'm gonna get another DM.
Yeah. Don't worry. Yeah.
Oh, shit. Yo, these guys run so fast, bro. That's yo. If you ever give up rapping, bro, this nigga might have a friggin' career as a track star, bro. Let me see that again, nigga. Acceleration is incredible. Whew. Run, Forrest, run. Dude, it's a Sonic gone. age restriction for this, for no things. Somebody asked the question, what are they running from? I think there's one of the cameraman said that he saw one of the cops popping out the car, and they're in their hood where they've been under heavy investigation for years. Even before they were born, they were under investigation. So I could understand where K Money's coming from. Like, he's on parole, he's out of jail, he's got what you guys said, it was like multiple stacks here. We just gave a bunch of different numbers of the amount of money he had on him. They're gonna be like, yo, this money right here, I don't even need to find no drugs. Even though you never know, they might have a Zanny or two on them. You never know. That's the case. Get out of the way. Run, Forrest, run. I ain't mad at him. But yeah, salute to K Money. I think he can make a comeback. I think so. People beg to differ, right? He's got his new song that's out right now. It's 1 day old. And it has 38,000 views on it already. I understand that we can also do Google ads and all that type of stuff. So it's going to be kind of hard to see what the numbers are. Well, we can kind of tell. It's got 1,100 likes. I'm going to add one on to there. Let me subscribe to this nigga's page. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's hear a little bit of it.
17 guns just landed in the crate. 9, 10, 11. Can't money, don't talk to 12. Can't be bringing bitches on the Joe, they just like show and tell.
Woo! This just sounds like a banger still. I wish I could play more.
Deal, cause I don't think they even got money. I'm being for real. You could block me out from seeing the snap, but better know all here.
This sounds like it's gonna be a banger. Jay Castro said it's not that good. I didn't get to hear the whole song yet, to be honest. But let's go through the comments. I just want to see the authenticity. I'm not even like deeply reading the comments. I'm just trying to see which ones are fake comments. So far, I don't see any fake comments. Trust me, you can tell. It'll be like, ooh, amazing song, very inspirational. These guys are talking about killing niggas. This is a very motivational song. It's like, no, you're a bot, bro. These look like real comments still. This might be origami. Look at this. Here comes the bad comments. And they're not deleting comments, so I respect that. Rat, rat, rat. Garbage. Rat emojis, rat emojis. There's Casper. There's these pussy holes. Casper has a couple in there. So, and we're at the end of the comments already. There might be a little Google addy on there still. What y'all think, gang? Is it a Google ad on this 38,000 or is it organic? Huh? We looking at Google ads or organic right there? Let me know in the comments. Google ads or organic? GTA Hustler says Casper's better. A lot of people feel that way. Casper's been putting out music for longer. Jason Base Edit says Toronto rap crap. I could almost hear the way you typed it. Toronto rap crap, man. Toronto rap crap. I feel you, bro. I know it's a lot of the. It's not for you, bro. It's for the YNs. I feel like you're not one of the YNs. You might not that you don't understand it. It's just not for you. You know what I'm saying? You got to be out there, you know, a few Zanny bars in, right? Couple lean, about to do a drill. You'll be like, oh, I get it. I get it. All right. But yeah, I think it might be organic. Let me see here. I want to just take a look at the poll that we created here. Can K Money make a comeback? 56% says yes. 44% of y'all still say no. That's harsh. I think that he can. And you know, the numbers are already showing. I don't want to be that guy. But fuck it, man. Smiley, he's doing better than what Smiley's doing. Come on, fam. The nigga Smiley signed to OVO. This nigga got 38,000 views on his music video. Even if 10, 20,000 of them are organic, why aren't you guys spending any money? Holy. Leaving a nigga Smiley out to dry while this nigga K-Money is doing laps in the first day? Come on, dog. What part of the game is that, fam? I don't mean to make the comparison, like, but it's like, this is good for one day. This is good. This is better than a lot of Toronto niggas for one day. So for somebody who everybody thinks is a rat, I don't know, man. The rat's getting more numbers than everybody else. So keep on dropping music, my nigga. Don't even worry about the haters. Yeah, man. Salute to K-Money. I'm sorry, gang. I didn't mean to bring the nigga name up on that shit, bro. Like, I just, that shit irks me, bro. The shit had 1,500 views in one day. Now you're gonna make me get freaking messy, bro. I gotta check, man. All right, at least. Jesus Christ. Put a bag on the man's ting, bro. Pause. This shit had like 1,500 in one day at one point. I was like, what? And 41,000 is still not good enough, bro. The nigga signed to OVO, bro. This is not a segment, and I'm not going to take too long on this. But low key, the nigga had better numbers when he was before he was signed. I said it. I said it. Body. 1 million.
Huh?
This is before he got signed.
A lot of L's. Free baby. Do you wanna see a dead body? How about a 12 gauge shotty? The plug give me work and I sell it. She just wanna fuck cause I sell shit.
This is the Smiley we need back, bro.
Blunts in the cut with a molly. MK in your hood with a shotty. My bro said fuck it, get money. The other bro said shoot everybody. Like how they talk shit but ain't on shit. Like I just put a glizzy on a mop stick.
Come on, fam. This is before the OVO. How you got 1 million views solo before OVO? And now mans can't crack 50K? What is happening, bro? That's not progression. The niggas, y'all don't make me say the shit that's in my brain, bro. How the hell did this nigga get 1 million views with 6 buzz, but needs Drake to get 1 million views the next time around? That's disgusting. It's deplorable. Y'all niggas need to fix that shit, man. Don't leave this nigga out to dry and make him one of these music industry stories one of these music industry horror stories. Holy shit, man. I don't give a shit who gets pissed off at what I say, bro. This shit's starting to piss me off, bro. And if I don't say the truth, then niggas are just gonna get left hanging. And then when I don't, and then they'll be like, yo, Friday, so you noticed this shit and you never said nothing? No, you heard it right here. I'll say what people are afraid to say. He ain't lazy, fam. He's dropped bare music, fam. The niggas is not pushing it properly, bro. With a proper plan that's catered to him that will get his fan base up to the level that it needs to be. And I'm not talking about trying to get out and reach out to new fans to get all these Beckys and all that. Nah, bro. Keep the shit hardcore rugged. Get all the trapper niggas who was liking his shit in the first place and all the people who want to live vicariously through the trappers. Grow that audience. That's what the people already liked him for. So when you're trying to change him into this clean little image in freaking milkshake shops and all kind of stupid ass fuckery in the music videos, then guess what? People are going to get turned off. It's not going to work. Nah, bro. Keep this nigga raw gutter with a budget. Why the hell does it take a nigga on a live stream to tell y'all niggas what y'all should know in the goddamn office? I'm done with this shit, man. Got this nigga just hanging out to dry, bro. Anywho, let's move on. I didn't mean to go on a side quest on the Smiley thing, bro, but like, come on, B. Come on, B. This nigga had 1 million views talking hard shit. The nigga's in the trap with 1 million views. Now the nigga's in a mansion with 40,000. The fuck out of here, B. Idiot thing. Okay, we're moving on. YBN Namir. Hold on, stay. Don't go nowhere. I know I said YBN Namir, and that might bring down retention immediately. They're like, oh, YBN Namir story, I'm out of here. This nigga said YBN Namir. Why you said YBN Namir for, bro? Ain't nobody trying to hear anything about YBN Namir. Who cares what YBN Namir is doing? Trust me, it's worth it. Okay, don't go nowhere. YBN Namir has been having some beef, and he's dissing dead niggas from Toronto. This is how irrelevant this nigga has become, where he has to start getting into beef with Toronto niggas and dissing the dead in a city that he never even reached. YBN Namir came to Ottawa not too long ago. I forget what happened in Ottawa. There was something specific that happened in Ottawa. I think some man's tried to press him or something like that, but nothing happened. But since then, I think that trip to Ottawa left a bitter taste in his mouth, pause, when it comes to Canada. And because Canada is just one city, it's not a country with a bunch of different provinces. He probably was like, oh, them niggas in Toronto is cap when he was in Ottawa. Respectfully to Ottawa, it's just not the same, my G. And Ottawa niggas know that too, bro. It's not the same. Not to say that you can go there and punk the Ottawa mans off, but bro, you get your head shot off trying to mess with some of these ignorant Toronto niggas. So I'll show you guys some of the clips of what's going on with this waste youth over here. And yes, I said waste youth. I was supposed to interview YBN Namir years ago, and then his album did double aluminum, and then he stopped doing interviews. So this is courtesy of Torontology. It says blog claims YBN Namir was dissing NHSJJ. I won't even mention the blogs because who cares what blog it came from? F those guys. So this is YBN Namir having a back and forth with some nigga from YBN Namir, from NHSJJ's crew. And that's the same crew as Doovie and who else is in their squad? OKG D-Lo, the whole Southside Jaden Finch movement over there. Okay, salute to them mans over there. Hood Baby Peppa, Hood Baby Rah, all them mans. So YBN Namir is the dark ones here, and then the ones in color are the Toronto man. So I'll be in Edmonton on the 25th. Save that date. Let's stop there for a second. Edmonton is super far from Toronto, my G. I don't know if you know. Let's make it bigger on the screen. I don't know if you know. So like you can't just say I'll be in Edmonton but you know what? Let me take that back. Toronto man's BOT, and there's a lot of Toronto mans who are living in Edmonton. And the ones who live in Edmonton are not the good youths, okay? They're not the mesquines. All right, just to give you guys some context, they're not the good kids. They're the ones who shoot your face off. So this guy responds and says, that nigga Corday left you in the dirt. Slide for that. Laughing emojis. Namir responds, oh, you one of them niggas. You just talk to talk. JJ left you. Laughing my ass off. How does nigga just jump out the date? Who does he know in Toronto? This nigga's tapped in. The man just jumped out the gate dissing dead niggas. This guy responds, says, JJ went out like a real nigga. Unlike you, probably nigga all over, probably pissed all over herself if you got tapped. Mom! No! YBN Namir says, I got shot 5 times, cuz. Went out like a... What is this? I don't know. I guess real nigga or some shit. Scoom! Laughing my ass off. This is a weird conversation. Like, I don't understand these YN, Joe. I got shot 5 times, cuz. And then he's like responds with a weird. Okay, so it continues. The guy says, yeah, go check the pictures of your face. Laughing emojis. YBN Namir responds, movie you living in. And then he posts a picture of NHS JJ. Post mad laughing emojis. And salute to Six Entertainment. I fucks with them. Post mad laughing emojis. The guy, is there any more? Okay, and the guy responds, JJ finna be forgotten. His name lives forever. Oh, sorry. JJ never finna be forgotten. His name lives forever. When you go, nobody I wish they wouldn't cover to give a fuck, and the internet finna forget about you. What Namir responds, go back to sleep. It's 10:30, and you on nigga shit for what? Take a rest and come back later. This guy responds, that's why his name rings bell, unlike yours. This guy's just trolling the shit out of Namir. Like, and he's right too. The Namir ain't shit. Like, nobody cares about YB and Namir. Hold on, let me see the retention. Okay, we're still here. We're still keeping at least the same amount of people as when I originally said the words YB and Namir. Because I know usually when I say that, YB and Namir, audiences just retract. They're like, oh, it's just something else on YouTube. Let me watch something else. This nigga said YB and Namir. Yo, where's my remote? Yo, something else is on. Yo, what else is on? Okay, I'm telling you, this is interesting. True Captain in the building, what up? So let's continue this fuckery here. Okay. Bro, you'll come to the E for like 30 people max. Have fun performing for his crowd, for HS crowd. 30 people max for a show, I guess. At least it's not for a funeral. Whoa. Flag on the play. At least this guy stood strong. He laughed it off and said, 30 people that's living in the past. Yo, these guys are just having a petty off. Who can say the most pettiest shit to each other? But how does nigga get how does he know about this whole NHSJJ stuff? He must be tapped in. Respectfully to NHSJJ, I know he made great music when he was alive, but he wasn't like the most popular Toronto rapper. Like you need context to know who he is, right? And there's documentary pieces on him and stuff. Look, I put NH, and his SEO is strong.
selling pussy, selling dreams. She found money, and codeine. Now she rolling like a fiend, cause she really need to see it. I'm in the field, need no cleats.
All right, R.I.P. JJ. And there's like documentary pieces on him and stuff. All his videos. Look at this man's music videos. 896,000 views. This one over here, 6 years ago, 733,000 views. The man was popping still.
This initial release made waves, amassing nearly 300,000 views on YouTube for involvement in the trafficking of illegal substances. This marked a challenging phase in his journey, but it didn't overshadow the promise he had demonstrated in the music industry. The allegations of this arrest were significant. The police confiscated a substantial amount of evidence, including over $22,000 in Canadian currency, along with 170 grams of fentanyl, 130 grams.
All right, so I don't know, man. R.I.P. to NHS JJ. I'm very baffled that a man like what's his name again? YBN Namir. See, I already forgot your name, bro. That he's so tapped in that he can be like, yo, pick up your mans. You didn't slide for JJ. Like, what? The nigga sound like he's top 5 or something, bro. Like, damn, bro. And I'll give you just a word of advice to this guy, YBN Namir. Bro, you need to fall back with all of that talk, fam. Real talk, these niggas will they'll leave you, fam. I know a lot of guys in the States are like, Canada. Oh, you Canada niggas is all soft. You're all puppy chow. You guys are all like Drake, blah, 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 blah. Right? Nah, bro. You guys could feel however you want to feel about Drake, but Drake's niggas will leave you where you stand, wherever they found you too, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's some real hitters out here. I'm not even trying to use it as a stunt or anything. I don't think it's a good thing. You know, man's being able to just take somebody's life at the snap of a dime, like, that's not a good look. That's not a stunt. But they exist. They live here, fam. No matter how much shit that I talk, I'm not going crazy like, yo, F this stepper and you guys can't do nothing to me. Yeah, yes, they can. All right, so YBN Namir, fall back, bro. These niggas will hurt you, fam. You'll wish that these niggas hurt you, bro. Be able to perform for your little 40, 50 people. You're blessed, bro. But you start getting into the mix with niggas in a whole other country. Now you got to come over across the border and you ain't got no burner. Them niggas will leave you, bro. Just take heed. Anyhow, we'll stop the misery of putting you guys through a YBN Namir story. Okay, it's done. It was a quick one. We're moving on. What else do I got on my list here? I told you we're locked in. We got a long live here today. We got topics. I want to get into some of my civic duties. I see in the comments y'all be talking about like, yo, we need more tow truck war updates. All right, I got you. Tow truck war updates. Let me know in the comments below if you've been tapped into the tow truck wars over here in Canada. Also, let me know in the comments below, when is the last time that you had to get your car towed and what that experience was like. I found a video, I don't know, maybe my algorithm pushed it in front of me, about the tow truck wars. It is courtesy of Convicted. What is this channel? We're going to dive into this channel too, because this channel seems to be a channel that covers a lot of like true crime type shit. Channel's called Convicted. I'm going to give it a little subscribey right there. And this video is Canada's tow mafia is currently in an all-out war.
And day out on the GTA's roads and highways.
a turf war battle involving Ontario's tow truck industry.
Less than 2 weeks into the new year, there have been 7 shootings related to the towing industry, violence that's putting public safety at risk.
Well, for the third time in about 24 hours, and in the same proximity, there has been a shooting involving the tow truck industry.
We have 3 separate shootings involving the tow truck industry, and this morning police are trying to figure out if there is a connection.
Tow truck drivers shot, 4 of them fatally.
1 lane over. That's surveillance.
Tow trucks on a truck.
Believe the crimes were commissioned. Fender benders and
intro is hella long.
Individuals arrested with more than 177 charges laid.
The tow truck wars in the GTA appear to be heating back up with a lot of recent violence. Monday night, Toronto Fire responded to a tow truck on fire. This is just one incident of violence related to tow truck businesses in recent weeks.
This story isn't just about fender benders and roadside assistance. It's about shootings, arson, insurance fraud, and ties to organized crime that stretch far beyond Canada's borders. It's about corruption at the highest levels and how a service meant to help stranded drivers became a battleground. Imagine you're in a car accident on one of Toronto's busiest highways. Within minutes, a tow truck, one you didn't call, arrives at the scene.
One that you didn't call.
The driver insists they can help, offering a quick tow to a repair shop.
I can help
the
you.
Fee? They don't say. Until it's too late. These rogue operators are called chasers, tow truck drivers who aggressively patrol accident-prone areas.
Hold on. I'm trying to think if I've ever experienced that before. That they won't tell you the price. I don't think I've been picked up by, what did they call them?
The driver insists they can help, offering a quick tow to a repair shop. The fee? They don't say. Until it's too late. These rogue operators are called chasers.
Chasers. The chasers. Usually, maybe it's because I'm black though, and not just because I'm black, but I'm a nigga, bro. I'm sorry, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, maybe it's that. Like, they're not like, he's one of the man. Them like, all right, we'll give you a 150 for the tow. But that whole like me just sitting in the car and just you're not telling me the price, like, nah, fam, we're not going nowhere, my G. That's just mod thing.
Tow truck drivers who aggressively patrol accident-prone areas, rushing to be the first on the scene. But this isn't about helping stranded drivers. It's about making money. A lot of money. These tow truck companies charge outrageous fees. $1,000 for a 15-kilometer tow. What? Sometimes even more.
See, this is the shit that we weren't able to find out the last times. When we were doing all of our research, and even when we talk about it on the podcast, we're like throwing around numbers like, yo, what are 2 bills? Why would man shoot man for 2 bills? Now I feel like an idiot. $1,000? Holy shit. How did they do that?
To be the first on the scene. But this isn't about helping stranded drivers. It's about making money. A lot of money. These tow truck companies charge outrageous fees. $1,000 for a 15-kilometer tow, sometimes even more.
Ugh.
They hold vehicles hostage in impound lots, racking up storage fees.
Oh,
it's an insurance scam, and it's been going on for years. This high-stakes game of first to the crash quickly turned violent. Rival tow operators began sabotaging each other, slashing tires.
Oh, Lord, we ain't putting that on the screen. Holy shiza. Right there in the first few minutes, now I get it. $1,000 for one tow, let's say, or you gouge somebody for like $1,000. They can't even afford the $1,000. So, like, in these days and times, especially, ain't nobody got an extra $1,000 just lying around unless you're in the trap, or like, you know, you're going into your savings, which is gonna hurt. If you don't got it right now, guess what? Now it's gonna turn into $2,000 because of the storage fees. Holy shit, man. These guys are demons. Holy, let's continue this video, man. This is crazy.
Setting trucks on fire, even physically attacking one another.
Okay, hold on. We don't need all that.
Take Alexander Vinogradsky, the owner of Paramount Towing. Police suspected he wasn't just towing cars, he was running a criminal empire. Vinogradsky wasn't the first to die, and he wouldn't be the last. So how does a simple tow truck operation turn into a criminal enterprise? It starts with insurance fraud. Here's how it works. Chasers aggressively claim accident scenes, then overcharge for towing and storage. In many cases, they refer vehicles to shady body shops that bill insurers for unnecessary or non-existent repairs.
Remember what we were talking about before with the body shops and all of that also being involved too? There we go.
Some even stage accidents, making millions from fraudulent claims. And then there's the extortion. For drivers who refused to comply, the consequences were deadly.
This is a lot, man.
Despite increasing violence, law enforcement struggled to crack down. Why? Corruption, weak regulations, and a criminal underworld that thrived in the chaos. So far, we exposed the chaos of Toronto's tow truck industry. Chasers racing to accident scenes, insurance fraud, and skyrocketing fees. But as the turf wars escalated, a new player entered the game: organized crime. And now, we'll uncover how the Mafia seized control of towing in Toronto, turning it into a deadly battlefield. Toronto has long been a hub for organized crime. Italian, Russian, and biker gangs all vying for dominance.
Now we about to get into the shits. Okay? This is the extra layer that we did not know about, that we didn't uncover in previous videos. The mafioso. I'm trying to get out of here, but this, like, the desk is blocking me. I'm trying to leave.
Dominance. And when they saw the money flowing through the towing industry, they wanted a piece. It started with intimidation. Independent tow truck operators suddenly found themselves targeted. Trucks were vandalized, garages set on fire, and drivers were threatened, or worse. This wasn't just small-time extortion. It was a systematic takeover, and at the center of it all was one name: Alexander Vinogradsky. Alexander Vinogradsky, the towing kingpin.
Oh my
By 2018,
God.
Alexander Vinogradsky was a major force.
Vinogradsky. Yo, I need to stop doing tow truck stories, bro. Y'all niggas is creeping me the hell out.
In Toronto's towing underworld. He ran Paramount Towing, one of the most powerful companies in the city. But police suspected it was more than just a business.
You think?
Vinogradsky was deeply tied to organized crime. His company was a front for fraud, money laundering, and even hired hits on rival tow truck operators. Vinogradsky had made enemies, both in the towing industry and among his criminal associates. His execution sent a chilling message.
Yo, what's happening right now? What am I seeing? Catch-22 says, yeah, that guy isn't letting you out in front of him. He's setting up a claim. Don't fall for it. Pass them. Yo, fam, I'm telling you, man, if you get towed or if your car breaks down and you didn't call the tow truck that comes to pick you up, just do that. Out the window. Let him, sorry, I already called one. I got one on the way. All right? This is an advice to you guys. All right? If you're sitting in your car's broken down on the side of the highway, call a tow truck right away. You make your call. If you know a guy, call that guy. All right? Or call CAA. ASAP. Don't even play no games. We've watched too many videos at this point. We know too much, man. If one of these niggas just pull up next to you and you ain't called him, you're fucked. I'm sorry. It's a wrap. Holy shit, man.
One was safe. With bombings and bribes to law enforcement, trucks were bombed in broad daylight. Businesses were burned to the ground. Drivers were beaten and left for dead. Even the police weren't immune. Some officers were taking bribes to look the other way. Others tried to stop it and paid the price. The violence reached...
What do you mean paid the price? So the officers who ain't getting down get delayed down? Oh, shit.
The war for control of Toronto's tow truck industry was no longer just about money. It was about power, survival, and domination. By the time law enforcement started paying attention, the streets had already turned into a battleground. It started with small acts of intimidation, slashed tires.
Hold on, I'm going to bring it back to the officers that they just showed. Look at this shit.
Dozens of arrests followed. The war for control of Toronto's tow truck industry was no longer just about money. It was about power, survival, and domination. By the time law enforcement started paying attention, the streets had already turned into a battleground. It started with small acts of intimidation, slashed tires, broken windows, threatening phone calls. But as rival groups dug in, the violence escalated quickly. Trucks were set on fire in broad daylight. Businesses were burned.
The man put the, yo, fam, it's like 12 o'clock in the afternoon. This guy's video is not monetized. There's no way.
With drive-by attacks and targeted assassinations becoming a terrifying new normal. The police, already struggling to contain the violence, found themselves facing an even greater challenge. Organized crime had fully embedded itself in the towing business. The gangs that had long profited from drug trafficking, extortion, and money laundering now saw towing as another lucrative venture. With their involvement, the level of violence only intensified. Rival crews weren't just fighting for control of accident scenes, they were fighting for their lives. But as brutal as the war had become...
Let me just address this comment here. Scarborough85 says, exactly, too late. Huge market to control. Yeah, especially when the mob is involved. And yeah, Lisa Laflamme, great journalist. You know what I'm saying? She's been doing her thing since like 2008. Salute to her.
It wasn't only fought with bullets and fire. Corruption played a major role in keeping the cycle of violence spinning. Bribes, kickbacks, and backroom deals allowed certain players to operate with impunity, while others were pushed out, sometimes permanently. And for those who dared to challenge the status quo, the consequences were swift and unforgiving. By the time law enforcement launched a major crackdown, dozens of people were already dead. Families were shattered, businesses destroyed, and a city left to wonder, how did it get this far? The violence in Toronto's tow truck industry was never just about towing. Beneath the surface of burned-out trucks and blood-stained streets, a much larger operation was at play, one that stretched far beyond Canada's borders. It started with insurance fraud, damaged cars.
Yeah. My bad. It has nothing to do with the story. It's Avery Haynes. You right. Too fly. Who this? That's Avery Haynes. Salute to her. She's doing her goddamn thing, man. I used to see her as one of the talking heads on CP24.
Cars were towed to shady repair shops where fraudulent claims were submitted for repairs that never happened. But the real money wasn't in scamming insurance companies. It was in the cars themselves. Vehicles that were supposed to be written off or repaired were instead disappearing, their VINs erased or altered, their parts stripped and sold off, or the entire vehicle smuggled out of the country. From Toronto to Montreal, stolen cars were being funneled into ports and loaded onto shipping containers destined.
See, we just did a story last stream, if I'm not mistaken, or it could have been a last episode of the podcast, where we talked about the cars and where they're going. But this is all connected into the whole tow truck mafioso war. Wow.
For markets in Africa, the Middle East, and Eastern Europe. Luxury brands, Range Rovers, BMWs, Mercedes, could fetch small fortunes overseas. But it wasn't just high-end cars being targeted. Any vehicle with value was fair game. And with the help of corrupt insiders, everything from family sedans to commercial trucks vanished without a trace. Interpol and international agencies soon took notice. Canada had become one of the world's biggest exporters of stolen vehicles, and the tow truck mafia played a major role in keeping the pipeline flowing. Some cars were shipped out whole, while others were dismantled and sold for parts, making them nearly impossible to track.
You see, we covered that last time too, how they chopped them up into pieces, and then they I don't know the word I'm looking for, but they put them back together. All right.
And just as with the turf wars over accident scenes, anyone who interfered with these operations quickly learned the price of getting in the way. For years, law enforcement struggled to keep up. Ports were overwhelmed, inspections were minimal, and border security gaps made it easy to move stolen cars out of the country. By the time a crackdown was finally launched, the network had already moved thousands of vehicles, generating millions in illicit profits. And as investigators soon discovered, stolen cars weren't the only thing being trafficked.
Tell us more.
The stolen car pipeline was just one piece of a much bigger puzzle. The deeper investigators looked into the tow truck industry, the clearer it became that this wasn't just a street-level crime operation. The corruption ran all the way to the top, with police officers, politicians, and industry regulators playing a role in keeping...
It always goes back to the top, man. Got to follow the money.
Keeping the machine running. At first, it seemed like law enforcement was simply overwhelmed. With turf wars escalating and stolen vehicles flooding overseas markets, police forces struggled to keep up. But soon, disturbing patterns began to emerge. Charges against major players were quietly dropped, investigations stalled, and key witnesses either disappeared or recanted their statements.
Duh.
Some officers were simply looking the other way, but others were actively participating. Evidence surfaced of police tipping off tow truck operators about upcoming enforcement actions, interfering in accident scene investigations, and even taking direct payments to allow certain companies to dominate key areas.
That's crazy. So now if the cops, well, not now, because this has been happening. It's not like, oh, the cops just got involved at the last minute. Like, no. From the inception of when this started getting corrupt, they were involved. They were assigned by the higher ups. So it's not even like, I don't even feel like it's a corrupt cop type of thing. It's like that cop is taking orders from somebody else when it comes to now that you've become a cop and you're on the road. Anytime you see the tow truck guys, leave them alone. Now, if they decide to get in deeper with whatever tow truck companies or whatever different organized crime factions, that's on them. But I feel that they all have a unilateral order from all stations, all divisions, where it comes to the tow truck drivers, leave them alone, look the other way. It's not you don't have to be a corrupt cop to do that. It's just part of your job.
The result? A system where only those willing to play dirty could survive, while honest operators were pushed out or targeted. It wasn't just the police. Municipal officials responsible for licensing and regulating the industry were also implicated. Some granted exclusive contracts to towing companies with known criminal ties, while others quietly rewrote regulations to favor certain operators.
Yes, they did have a department specifically, and this is a question from 2-5 Who This. Did New York region have a department specifically for this stuff like this? Yes. And right now, I think Toronto has a tow truck enforcement unit, and there was some fancy name that they put with the unit. That shit to me is just posturing. It's like, look, we're trying to do something about the problem, okay? We're not just going to let crime just go willy-nilly and not do anything about it. Obviously, we're the authorities, we're the government, but it's bullshit. They're also in it and part of it. So let's allocate some money to make sure that people feel like we're fixing the problem. Okay, it's just to make us feel good.
When honest lawmakers tried to intervene, they were met with threats, or worse. Public outrage grew as more stories came to light. Victims of extortion, drivers charged outrageous fees, and whistleblowers who risked everything to expose the truth. Despite
Bro, I don't even know why these guys even become cops. I'm sorry. I know I'm not helping the problem by trying to discourage any young black man or anybody from the community to go become a cop. But if this is the type of corruption that you're going to have to look the other way from, and then if you want to become the good cop and say, no, those guys who were over there shooting at each other and burning each other's cars up and doing all that, that's wrong. Then now your life is in danger. Don't become a cop, bro. Become a stockbroker or friggin' an accountant or something, my youth. It's just not even worth the job. You're not going to be able to help and make a change. I'm going to be able to solve crime in the streets. I'm going to be the cop that's going to be able to do it. I'll solve the corruption. Shut up, man. Go do something else as your occupation, bro. You little freaking pipe dream, bro. Shut up, man. This is to all you young, aspiring young men out there, young men and women, if you're trying to get into law enforcement, don't. Just don't. I'm sorry. I know it's a bad message. I don't care. Just don't. Because you might want to be a good cop and then get your head shot off for trying to be a good cop. So then why would you want that job? You're working on a deficit. You're never going to be able to do your job properly because there's always going to be people who are trying to do it in a corrupt way. And now you're fighting with people in your own team because they want to do it corrupt, but you want to do it properly. So why did you even join the force, bro? You're going to end up getting pushed out. getting some kind of smut put on you because you were trying to be a good youth, being the maskeen, the good cop. Right? So now somebody's going to end up doing something where it makes you look crazy, make you look like a rapist or something. Or worst case scenario, you end up getting killed because you put the badge on. Because you wanted to make a difference in the country. You want to make a difference in your city. Shut up, bro. Don't become a cop, bro. I'm not saying be a dealer, but to be honest, bro, some of these niggas live a little bit longer. As an X1, I'm still alive. Not a cop. Right? Chose the other, became one of the bad guys. Still lived.
Legal action remained slow and ineffective. For every case that made it to trial, another was dismissed due to lack of evidence or procedural errors. By the time a true crackdown was launched, the damage had already been done. The industry had been allowed to fester for years, and now, undoing the corruption would take far more than just arrests. For years, the violence, fraud, and corruption in Toronto's tow truck industry spiraled out of control. Police were either overwhelmed or complicit.
I'm sorry, I'm just laughing at the good cops. Like, what are you doing? Like, you're just watching these guys go crazy in the streets with the tow truck wars. You're trying to be a good cop. Like, oh my God, I should pull that guy over. It looked like he just punched that guy for the tow. Nah, look the other way, bro. Just look the other way. You know what? Resign.
Criminal organizations operated with impunity. But eventually, the government could no longer ignore the problem. Under public pressure, law enforcement launched a...
Under public pressure. Yo, let me give this guy some more props over here. Who was this again? Convicted? Salute to Convicted, man. I'm glad you made the wording proper. Under public pressure. Because if the public wasn't like, bro, there's a tow truck getting burnt right next to my house. Can somebody stop the war? The government would have been like, what war? What are you talking about?
Massive operation to dismantle the criminal networks entrenched in the industry. In 2020, law enforcement agencies across Ontario came together in an unprecedented effort to tackle organized crime in the towing industry. The result was Project Beacon, a multi-agency task force involving the Toronto Police Service, the OPP, and the RCMP. Their goal was simple: investigate, arrest, and prosecute those responsible for the violence and corruption that had plagued the industry for years. The first wave of arrests was a major victory. High-profile figures in the industry were taken into custody, accused of crimes ranging from arson and extortion to drug trafficking and fraud.
And all type of
Police raided impound lots, repair shops, and offices, seizing millions of dollars in stolen property, illegal weapons, and fraudulent insurance documents. For a moment, it seemed like law enforcement had finally gained the upper hand. But winning a street battle is not the same as winning a war. Legal loopholes and procedural missteps allowed many of the accused to walk free.
Right out the door.
Cases that seemed airtight fell apart in court, with key witnesses refusing to testify or disappearing altogether. Defense lawyers exploited every technicality, and many charges were quietly dropped. Despite the scale of the operation, the convictions that followed were disappointingly few.
Let's put that into perspective for a second, okay? For all of the different videos that we've done on this whole tow truck war stuff, the amount of different stories that we've done about, sometimes even just one weekend where there's multiple shootings. Keep in mind that after all of these legal cases go down, the majority of these cases get thrown out. A majority of these tow truck drivers who are in a heavy war, shootings, cars getting burnt down, all that stuff, they're on road. Yes, there's obviously some guys who were in jail, and I'm sure there's some M's that they were like, oh, we got the killer. But for the most part, the majority of these guys are on road.
Project Beacon did succeed in shaking up the industry. Some of the worst offenders were removed, and new regulations were introduced to limit the power of rogue tow truck operators. But many insiders believe it was only a temporary setback for the criminal organizations involved. With deep pockets and political connections, they adapted, shifting their operations and finding new ways to exploit the system. The question remains, was Project Beacon a turning point or just another failed attempt to bring order to the chaos?
No, it was posturing. It was just to make us feel a little bit better.
It forced the criminals running these operations to seek new territory, and they found it out west, in Alberta. After the police crackdown in Ontario, many of the key players in the tow truck underworld relocated to Alberta, where enforcement was weaker, regulations were looser, and opportunities for profit were just as lucrative. Almost overnight, Alberta saw an influx of tow trucks with Ontario plates, and with them...
I don't mean to laugh at you guys in Alberta. That's crazy. You guys just wake up and there's bare Ontario plate tow truck drivers just all over the roads. That's insane. Oh, you must hate us. Why is there all these Ontario plates? Yo, you guys, man, with your disgusting crime-riddled province and city. Oh, I'm going to say something, and YouTube, it's not being racist, okay? I'm just saying. They had a heavy influx over there of Somalians, and there's a lot of good Somalian brothers and sisters out there. But they sent a lot of the bad ones. A lot of the bad ones left Toronto and went out west and started hitting up Edmonton. And Edmonton went from Edmonton to Deadmonton. Stop me when I'm lying. There's bare guys who migrated over there from here, Rexdale, Jane and Finch, all of their West End areas, Brampton, all. We're going to Alberta. Next thing you know, shoot them up, bang, bang, bang. The place just turns into Deadmonton. And now we're sending the tow truck drivers and their shit. Oh, bro, Edmonton's probably, or Alberta's probably like, bro, enough, man. Enough of you guys over there in Ontario. Doug Ford, keep your garbage. That's crazy. I'm sorry. On the behalf of Ontarians, I am sorry. If Doug's not saying it, I'll say it. Let me make my screen bigger. I am sorry for all of the out west people, whether it's Winnipeg, on Alberta, all those different places, Saskatchewan, you know what I mean? All my people in Regina and all that. Right? BC, y'all are on your own. Now, y'all got a port over there. You got your own dirt. Montreal, you got your own dirt. But I'm talking about those provinces and those places out west that start picking up our garbage, the Montreal garbage, the Toronto garbage, on the behalf of all of the criminals that, or not even, behalf of the government that's letting all of the criminal factions just get the dirt, just get the garbage dumped on your lawn. I am sorry. Our government shit. It's not even for the criminals. The criminals are going to be criminaling. Okay, criminals will criminal. But the government, they're just trash. Okay, so when you get the trash on your lawn, I'm sorry.
Came the same tactics that had turned Toronto's streets into a war zone. The aggressive chasers who once ruled the highway.
Bare people in Alberta are like, hey, Wagwan family. Like, yo, where'd that accent come from?
Ways of Ontario began appearing at crash sites in Calgary and Edmonton, bullying drivers into overpriced tows and scamming insurance companies with fraudulent repair claims. Some drivers were...
Oh, it's a Toronto thing, yo. F your Edmonton shit. F your Calgary shit, bro. Yo, Toronto thing, Bedrin. Man, them are here now.
Even threatened with violence if they refused to comply. In some cases, tow truck yards were torched, sending a clear message to anyone who tried to stand in the way. Law enforcement in Alberta was caught off guard. The province had never seen this level of criminal activity.
Yo, they're like, what? Y'all bought some Toronto shit over here. What? Y'all be shooting like right away? You don't even yell first? Nah, bro, we shoot first, ask questions later.
Towing industry before, and existing regulations weren't strong enough to prevent it. By the time officials recognized the problem, the damage had already been done. The pattern was all too familiar. Bribery, extortion, and intimidation kept the operation running smoothly. The same corruption that had allowed the tow truck mafia to thrive in Toronto...
Oh, hold on. Let's add on. They're probably smashing out all of your things, too.
...now taken root in Alberta. In our next episode, we examine whether justice was ever truly served. Stay with us as we continue our investigation.
No. I got you, convicted. No, justice was not served. It won't be served. There will be no serving of justice for anybody, all right? I'm sorry. Nothing's going to change. If they wanted to change that shit, it would have changed long time ago. The government is benefiting from this shit. So why would they change it? Every once in a while, hey, we'll do a little quick bust. Oh my God, there's such a problem out here. Oh my God, we got to stop the crime. Let's do something about it. Wink, 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 nudge, nudge, nudge. All right? Let's just stop fooling ourselves, fam. Let's accept it for what it is. I feel like everybody over here in the chat, in the audience, we already know what it is. We're not stupid, okay? We know that they're trying to play us every time they do another drug bust, another, enforcement task force for whatever they want to create for whatever crime that we have that's a problem, right? They're not even bandages. It's just, they're just playing in our face like as if we're idiots or something, dog. Don't even worry about it, man. We see it. But yeah, I just wanted to put you guys onto that. Let me know in the comments below if you think that the tow truck war is even trying to be ended, or if it's just something that it's just going to keep on going for the rest of the time, man. All right. I got one more, which I feel is a really important story. I've titled it like this: The Monopolies is effing Canada over. Okay, I'm not going to be able to put that in the YouTube title, but monopolies are effing Canada over. I found a video on Twitter, and hopefully it's still there. If it's not there, I downloaded it. Great, it's still there. Perfect. And this is courtesy of Ryan Williams. And it's an amazing breakdown about how Canada only has a few companies that are controlling all of the shit. And this is on multiple industries. There's, I'll let him explain it. He'll explain it way better than me, but it's part of the reason why our economy is so shit. Why the prices have risen for so many things is because we have a lack of regulations when there's only a few companies that are running shit. So let's break it down, and it's captioned here: cell phones, airlines, grocery stores, Canada's monopoly problem. How did we get here? How do we get out?
Canada is made up of monopolies. Banking, groceries, airlines, cell phones, home internet, even beer. Across almost every sector and industry, monopolies and oligopolies reign supreme. And there are few winners and many losers when there's less competition. Lower investment, lower productivity, fewer startups, higher prices, worse service, lower wages, and more wealth and equality. More monopolies means that Canadians pay the highest fees in the world for less. For Canadian cellular phone plans, out of 64 countries of 128 telecommunication carriers, Rogers, TELUS, and Bell are number 1, number 2, and number 3 for priciest carriers in the world.
In the world. And that's facts. My Rogers bill be crazy.
3 times as expensive as Australia, twice as expensive as the US and Europe. What's worse? Most Canadians have no idea. If you pick a brand like Fido, Kudo, or Virgin, they are all brands owned by the top 3.
Duh.
2 airlines in Canada control over 80% of all the business. The largest, Air Canada, just got ranked dead last in on-time flights and ranking of North America Airlines.
2 companies. Can we go back just a little bit? Just 2 seconds. For the phone companies?
Europe. What's worse? Most Canadians have no idea. If you pick a brand like
Fido, Kudos, Virgin.
Fido, Kudo, or Virgin, they are all brands owned by.
Look at this breakdown. This is insane. So Bell, Virgin, Primus, PC Mobile. I don't even know what this is. I don't know what this is. Lucky Mobile. What's another one? Bell, obviously. Then there's Rogers. There's Fido, Seaside, Chatter, Shaw. And these are all cross-country companies. That's why I don't know some of these other ones, right? TELUS, Kudos. What's another one that I know? All these other ones are probably out west ones. ABC, Start CA. You're telling me 3 companies control all of the cell phone companies in Canada? How do we let this happen?
Top 3. 2 airlines in Canada control over 80% of all the business. The largest, Air Canada, just got ranked dead last in on-time flights and ranking of North America Airlines. 6 Canadian banks own 87% of all the Canadian mortgages.
Only 6 banks in the whole of this country. I understand we only have, well, only is not, 40 million is not only. But for 40 million people, 6 banks. There's other ones, obviously, but these are the ones that everybody goes to. This is the main banks. RBC, 23% of the market, bro. That's crazy.
But with the government approving the merger of the number 1 bank, RBC, buying the number 7 bank, HSBC, it is now 6 banks controlling 90% of all the mortgages. 5 grocery stores, 3 Canadian, 2 American, control over 87% of grocery stores in Canada. And it's not just the grocery stores. Those same companies control the food wholesale market, dictating what products go on the supermarket shelf and what prices the stores have to charge.
I'll even give you a little bit more insight from my own personal life. When I was working for Shoppers back in the days, when I was working for the head office, I was there during the time when Loblaws took it over. The acquisition, as they called it. They didn't want to call it a takeover because takeover sounds a little bit too aggressive. But I was there for the Loblaws Shoppers Drug Mart acquisition. And Loblaws is one of those major chains that owns a bunch of other different things. I think they might own Longo's and a few other different things. But they just, within 2 weeks, it didn't even take that long. It probably took longer from behind the scenes, but when I found out, I was getting ready for work in the morning. I was, trying to put on my nice little button-ups and all that, getting ready for work. I'm watching CP24. Shoppers Drug Mart has just been acquired by Loblaws. I'm like, whoa, shit, they could just do that? I wonder how it's going to be at work today. I wonder if I'm still going to have a job.
Home internet isn't any better than cell phones, with the only alternative, low orbit satellite, fully controlled by another monopoly, the American-owned Starlink. In Canada, you can't get more Canadian than beer, but just 2 beer companies, neither of them Canadian-owned, control over 85% of all beer sales in Canada.
This is also going to fall into play with the tariffs that are coming in on March. When is it? March something. You know what? Let's play something first. Okay. I'm going to let him continue the beginning of this video of all of the different countries that are all conglomerated, or, that the monopolies that we have here, and we're going to tie it into the tariff story. And then we're out of here.
Even some provinces actually giving monopolists total control on the distribution and sale of alcohol. It doesn't matter how you look at it, competition is dying in Canada. The Globe and Mail stated, the state of competition in Canada is easily summarized in a few words: lackluster and getting worse. The Economist stated Canada has forgotten how to compete. And economists have stated that the result has been an economy that without competition is not even a capitalist economy anymore. And there is one simple fact. The federal government has done little to prevent this concentration, and in fact has done much to encourage it.
Sorry. So just to give you guys now just some context into even some of the problems that we have, because if there's only so many companies, Canadian companies, that own most of the shit, and then when it comes to a lot of other stuff, like, they're not even Canadian companies, they're American companies. How do we even have any buying power, any kind of negotiation power when it comes to these tariffs? Right? When it's like, okay, we're just going to threaten to not, send this here, or not send any oil over there, or, that you guys get a lot of your stuff from Canada. Are we sure? I'll show you a quick video here, and then we'll tie it back into the video that I'm showing you guys, that I was just showing you. All right, salute to Ryan Williams. Right, because these tariffs are right around the corner.
New tonight, Trudeau threatening Trump, the outgoing Canadian Prime Minister warning President Trump of immediate retaliation to Trump's executive order late yesterday. That order slapped a 25% tariff on Canadian steel and aluminum.
Tariffs on Canadian steel and aluminum would be entirely unjustified. If it comes to that, our response, of course, will be firm and clear.
Now, keep in mind, the United States buys more steel and aluminum from Canada than anywhere else in the world. A quarter of all U.S. steel imports come from Canada. And Trump's tariff, which again, he's already signed an executive order, is set to take effect on March 12th. Out front now, Chrystia Freeland. She was Canada's...
Look at this thing here, Chrystia Freeland. Oh, Lord. Benzo Gaming LLC, thank you. Says, what car company is Canadian? Zero. Facto.
Deputy Prime Minister and Finance Minister under Trudeau until she resigned in December, and she is now one of the front runners to replace him in this next election. So, Chrystia, I so much appreciate your time. When you hear that warning from Prime Minister Trudeau, who of course is on his way out, and then all of this has blown up after that was announced, will it make President Trump think twice about these new tariffs that are in the executive order?
No.
Well, it should. The Prime Minister is absolutely right. These tariffs are illegal, they are unjustified, and crucially, Aaron, they are self-mutilating for the United States. They're going to hurt the U.S. really badly. And we know that because it's not the first time this has happened. In 2018, the United States imposed tariffs of 25% on Canadian steel, 10% on Canadian aluminum. And in 2019, the US dropped those tariffs, mostly because those tariffs hurt the US, and also because we did as the Prime Minister said we would do. We retaliated, dollar for dollar retaliation, and it hurt. You know, I think you guys sometimes think.
Now, she's talking about from Trump's first run. Yo, he hates us. This nigga did this the first time around. Listen, and for anybody who jumps in the comments later on, or even now, is like, Friday, you don't know shit about politics. You're right. I don't. I'm watching the shit and I'm finding out in real time. I watch videos, shit pops up in my algorithm, and I'm trying to learn, yo. I ain't no political expert over here. I'm not trying to be some Hasanabi type nigga.
Think Canada, well, actually, I don't think Americans think about Canada all that often, which is fine with us. But what you should remember is we are actually your largest market. We are larger than China, Japan, the UK, and France combined. And that means we have economic leverage. Our country is really united behind this.
This is why I'm glad that I kind of messed up the order, because I was going to show you guys this first and then get into the other video. But I'm glad that I messed up the order, okay? Even I messed up and still potted right. Because with that video that I just showed you guys, with the monopolies and just the amount of companies that, you know, own everything in Canada, and how a big percentage of those companies that own a lot of stuff in Canada are not even Canadian. Does what she says right now in this clip hold water now?
We will use that leverage. And you guys are the people who invented.
Like what leverage? They'll just take their companies and go.
The saying, the customer is always right.
So I do point out, when you're saying the last time around when those tariffs were imposed and the tit for tat, that was also in a Trump presidency. So it's an important analogy and that you're drawing here. You posted a very direct warning. You're saying this here, but on social media yesterday, you spoke directly to Trump. Let me just play it for anyone who hasn't seen it.
I have a message today for President Trump. If you force our hand, we will inflict the biggest trade blow that the United States
With the menacing music, cut it out.
has ever endured.
What does that trade blow
It's like that was me. I said that. That was me.
look like if you're the next prime minister?
Dollar for dollar retaliation.
Let's go.
Any tariff imposed on Canada, Canada will respond to.
Let's go.
And our response is going to be smart and targeted. The tariffs the US is threatening Canada with are across the board, and they're going to hurt you. Take aluminum. Aluminum is basically electricity in solid form. And in imposing a 25% tariff on Canadian aluminum, you're hurting yourselves. You're putting a 25% tax on electricity, and you actually need more electricity today in this AI race with China.
Yep.
Our retaliation is going to be a lot more surgical than that. We are going to go after American stakeholders who matter to the White House. I have proposed a 100% tariff on all Teslas. I am calling on all the countries that are affected by this tariff to join us, and our retaliation will target specific Trump constituencies. Another group that we're going to go after is Wisconsin dairy farmers. We know how important they are for the president, and we're not going to let them sell their products in Canada anymore.
So hear what she said. She's going to go after the Teslas. They're going to go after a specific dairy farmers in a specific state. And for all our American audience out there, we friends. For some reason, the government is not friends, but we friends. The people are friends, but I don't know how y'all feel. This is starting to mess up some of the Canadian-American relations, even some of the tourism I've been hearing on the news. People are saying they don't know if as much Americans are going to want to come over here just because it feels like it's a hostile territory right now.
More. But
if you come over here to Toronto, we ain't gonna beat you up just because your president don't like us.
I also want to say to you, Aaron, we don't have to do this.
Yeah.
We have a balanced, mutually beneficial relationship with the United States. We think the best path is to continue with that relationship. I was Canada's lead negotiator the last time Trump was president, and we had a lot of fighting and a lot of insults. But at the end of the day, the tariffs were lifted by the United States. We got
Trump hated her.
A trade agreement that Trump said was the best deal ever. And today, the president campaigned on saying he was going to go after China. He campaigned on saying China is an unfair participant in the global economy and has overcapacity in steel and aluminum. We think the president is right about that. We do not want to have a fight with you. We would prefer to be your partner, and we can be a great partner. But if you hit us...
Look at this lady's body language right here. She doesn't even want to hear this. She's like, bitch, shut up.
I have to hit you back.
It's interesting when you talk about you were a lead negotiator. I mean, you know, when this all started, you know, you resigned, he lashed out, he called you totally toxic, not at all conducive to making deals. I'm sure you saw the post. She will not...
Hold on, let's read what Trump said about her. The great state of Canada. Bro, why are you on it like that, man? The great state of Canada is stunned as the finance minister resigns or was fired from her position by Governor Trudeau. Yo, even in between the bars, this guy's like taking, like he's doing multis, right? For all my battle rap people out there, he's doing multis on niggas. Like in between the bars, he got bars. Okay, let's bring it back. Bring it back. Says as finance minister resigns or was fired from her position by Governor Trudeau, her behavior was totally toxic and not all conducive to making deals which are good for the very unhappy citizens of Canada. She will not be missed. You're bright, Bridget.
Not be missed. And of course, you could be coming back as prime minister. Can I just ask you though, Christia, Elon Musk, you're choosing, obviously you talk about constituents core to the White House, and you mentioned that 100% tariff on Teslas that you would go ahead with if Trump imposes these tariffs. I mean, that's basically an acknowledgement that Elon Musk is I mean, he's really in a class of his own. He's the single most important person. I mean, it's literally just economic acknowledgement of that.
Yeah, because taking a shot at the Teslas is not taking a shot at America. Like, it's just taking a shot at the guy who's standing next to Trump. And I get it. It's a good tactic. Will that work? Like, yo, Trump, you're getting on our nerve. Bang. I shot Elon Musk. What you going to do? I don't know. F him.
A fact.
Yeah, look, you're American, and you guys will have the best judgments about your political system and who's influential and who isn't. But we listen to you, we listen to your reporting, and we will design our retaliation to target the people who we think are the most influential, the people who, if they are feeling pain from our retaliation, will say to the president, let's not do this anymore. That's the outcome that we want. And by the way, we think that's going to be the best outcome for the U.S. too.
Right. Of course, though, when you point out choose the government.
She has like, look, there's like no lip. Okay, it's just mouth. She just has mouth, no lip.
the American people elected Donald Trump, not Elon Musk, but they have them both now, at least the way that it is playing out thus far. Well, Christian Freeland, thank you so much. I appreciate your time.
She gave her like 7 minutes. Get out of here, please. Like, Jesus Christ, you Canadians are annoying. Annoying. We're just going to tax our country and shut up. Why are you complaining? Jesus Christ. Let's get back to this right here.
Canada has a monopoly problem. So how did we get to this point? Why are there more monopolies? And why are they bad for the economy? And how does it actually affect you? We did not get to this point by accident. We actually got here by design. Canada has a long history with monopolies. In fact, we can trace it all the way back to 1670 and our original monopoly, the Hudson Bay Trading Company. Let's fast forward to the late 1800s. Critical markets across Canada and the United States were being dominated by trusts, single giant companies owning 90% or more of markets like oil, steel, railways, and the banking industry. In 1889, it was Canada that passed the world's first antitrust legislation to protect competition in markets by breaking up trusts and monopolies. The U.S. followed suit with their act called the Sherman Act, which banned monopolies and broke up anti-competitive trusts. With privately owned trusts and monopolies mostly broken up in Canada, monopolies did begin to reappear in the form of governments, crown corporations, government-controlled Canadian National Railways, the Canadian Broadcasting Corporation.
I knew they were going to say CBC. Holy shit, man. It's right in our face.
Air Canada, Petro-Canada, and Via Rail. These government-owned monopolies lorded over Canada until the 1980s, when the American stance on monopolies shifted towards deregulation, a stance which Canada soon followed. Crown corporations were privatized and their markets deregulated, but Canada still didn't get it right. In fact, it got worse. Our laws concerning monopolies and competition were rewritten into the Competition Act, which by design actually encourage big players to dominate their markets and allow efficiency of the company to operate.
Sorry. Pause, Kyle Johnson. My bad. I'm sorry, gang. He said, what's right in your face? Yo, bro, there's 4 companies controlling all of our shit, bro. Like, come on, dog. Or like not even all, because then that would be a monopoly, but we're almost there. Like when it comes to broadcasting, which is something, I might know a little bit more about, like CBC's huge out here, man. They control enough of the shit, and that's a government-funded company. They run the broadcasting game in Canada. The CBC National is a big deal.
To trump competition concerns.
And they got their own divisions, their music divisions and all that, bro. They got their hands in all types of shit.
Prices or the well-being of the consumer. The federal government made competition worse by over-regulating industries such as airlines, banking, and telecommunications to actively protect the monopolies by keeping new players out, which allowed the monopolies to buy up their smaller upstart competitors. Since the 1980s, we have seen an unprecedented consolidation across almost every industry and marketplace. Today, it is so bad that if you look at the top 20 companies in Canada, the average founded year is 1914. In the US, that year is 1944.
Yo, what the hell, man? The average founded year is 1914 and 1944 for respectively for the United States. Bro, I don't know, man. We don't really look too deeply into a lot of these things, but it's all around us. All of these things, the signs, the different places that we go to. If we're not realizing the repetition of the different companies, this is why.
So why are monopolies so bad? When you say the word monopoly, most people's first thought is the classic board game we all grew up playing. We all learned young what happens when one player owns all one type of property, railroads or utilities. You get to charge everyone else more. A monopoly is, as Milton Friedman put it, any concentration of power by a firm that has sufficient control over a particular product or service to determine significantly the terms of which other individuals should have access to it. Monopolies are price makers who set the price of goods near the highest amounts consumers would pay for them and get away with it because there are no alternatives to go to. Its cousin, an oligopoly, a term coined not until...
Oh, we'll get to that in a second. Tim Hortons also. Keep that in mind.
1930, which comes literally from the word oligarch, which means a few sellers, and refers to industries where there are several players. Just like oligarchs, monopolies benefit the few, not the many. In short, monopolies hurt Canadians. Unless you're a shareholder, of course, of one of these corporations, then you have had it made. Adam Smith's Wealth of Nations, way back...
Let's get into...
where demand and supply freely sets prices.
So listen, I don't want to go through this whole video, obviously, because, you know, this is some deep financial type shit that, like, I don't know, it's a hip hop network. But I'm just trying to show you that when we're driving around and we're seeing RBC, CIBC, TD, you know, and you're going from neighborhood to neighborhood across the country, and you're seeing the same signs, Tim Hortons, White Spot, even some of the other restaurants that are more American ones there. I'm trying to think of the one that had the Grand Slam breakfast. Help me out, gang. Denny's. Starting to see a bunch of those start popping up all over the place. Okay, you're not going to see a lot of individual or mom and pop stores and stuff like that. You're going to see a lot of the same establishments, same businesses all over the place. Benzo Gaming, IHOP, you're starting to see pop up all over the place out here. Those are American companies. Little Caesars, right? All of the different companies that you're seeing from neighborhood to neighborhood, you're going through plazas, you're just seeing the same companies there. The only independent companies that are there are the corner stores, right? When it comes to the liquor game out here, now they're starting to put the liquor inside of everybody's stores. Like Doug Ford opened up the floodgates, so now that you can have beer and wine in stores and corner stores and all types of shit. But once upon a time, the beer store and the liquor store had a monopoly on the liquor game over here in Ontario. That's blatant. So to tie it all back into this whole tariff thing, how much, you know, leverage and how much economic power do we really have when all of our companies are basically all conglomerated, and then the rest of them are all American companies? So when they decide to pull all of the Chick-fil-A's out of Toronto all of a sudden that we were all so hyped for, lining up for the shit, bro. Y'all know when the Chick-fil-A's, when they first had the Chick-fil-A over here in Toronto, there was bare lineups for that shit. I wasn't trying to line up for no goddamn Chick-fil-A. Shit is good. I ain't dissing, but I'm not lining up. That was insane. I'll show y'all the lineups in Toronto. Chick-fil-A, Toronto. It ain't gonna give me... I'm not even gonna pull up the screen, bro. They're giving me some friggin' rock band. Oh, no, I got it. I'll show y'all. It was insane. Shake Shack. I just seen a... Thank you to Fly Who This. I just seen a thing on Shake Shack earlier today on CP24, right? They had the weather girl over there. Oh, there's a new Shake Shack over there in Yorkville Mall or one of these outside of downtown, because they already have the one downtown by Dundas Square. Look at this shit. This is the one by Young and Charles. Or Young and Bloor. Let's say just Young and Bloor to make it easier, okay? This is a daytime. Crazy lineup. This is the Chick-fil-A opening right here. And this is the lineup going around the corner. This might be a better view here. This is the opening. Lineup starting here, goes to here, and then goes down the streets, all the way down. This is when it first opened. People were like, oh my God, Chick-fil-A. Oh my God. I'm going to line up for 2 hours for this. This is a completely American company. They closed on Sundays. We don't have a Canadian version where they keep it open on Sundays. They're not allowed. They're they're using the rules of the American company that is owning this shit. Right? So when they leave, because we're like, well, we're gonna retaliate against the tariffs. All right, sure, go ahead. These niggas will be all these guys that lined up, they'll be on the floor crying. Oh my God, they took the Chick-fil-A away. Please negotiate, please make us the 52nd, the 51st state. Come on, fam. I'm not saying just lay down, but it's gonna be kind of hard when we're not fighting from a position of power. All right. So listen, I usually save the end of these live streams and try to give a little bit of awareness of what's going on in politics and in the city and things that are a little bit outside of the hip hop sphere. So salute to anybody. My bad. Salute to anybody who usually be over here by the end of these live streams. Right. This is just important shit. It's stuff that I think that not everybody gets to know about it because we're not terminally online like myself, who's just always researching shit. You know what I'm saying? So when I find some of these videos, I always like to try to bring it up here for the audience. But I think we got it here. Nice 4-hour live. You know what I mean? 4-hour plus and running. I got the interview that's dropping 3 a.m. Look out for the video on Spotify. I suggest y'all tap into Spotify if you want to watch it before the YouTube video, but the YouTube video at 6 p.m. will be well worth it. But this is something that you're going to want to see the video for. It's the Moula first interview. I already showed you all a few clips of it before, but keep in mind this interview is an hour long and it's insane. All right. Salute to Moula first. Salute to Twy and his peoples. All right. Look out for that. And until then, we're off of this. Deuces.